Hello and welcome, folks. Nice to see you. I'm out of breath because I just ran back out here after donning my gorgeous wig hair, which is all over my hair or my face. It's quite disruptive. Oh, good God. Not fair. Not fair. I'm amazed this isn't glowing. It is glow in the dark. What about over here? Does it glow? Oh, better, but not better enough. It'll charge up probably from the studio lights. Maybe? I'm not sure. How did another ad run? Looking lovely as usual, fashion comes at a cost. It's true. It's true. The cost, or not the cost, but the challenging thing is I got Martina to help me put on my wig here and actually like brush it out. But it's windy out and I have like a brief like 20-foot walk across the yard and it went freaking everywhere. And all I've learned, I wore this wig the other day, yesterday. I took my kids to a Halloween event, little trick-or-treat event at the library, and I dutifully wore my wig. And the only thing that did is make me absolutely certain that I don't understand how people with long hair do it. It was like I'm constantly throwing it over my shoulders or it's in my eyes or whatever. Hate those stupid ads. It's true. It's true. I don't know. It's very interesting. The ad should be over. I mean, it's the ad manager just surprises me all the time, but just the way it goes. Anyways, ponytail, always in a ponytail, but that would be less fun for the stream today. I literally just got my hair caught like in the back of my arm here. Like I'm holding it with my like tricep or something. I don't even, how is that even possible? So anyways, long hair sucks, the end.
Thank you, Lady Opcost, for the tier 1 gift sub to Interstellar Gecko.
Gecko, Interstellar Gecko, yeah. AI voice kind of flubbed it on that one. Look at you. All right, so no promises. Thanks for the sub, by the way. No promises that I wear this wig the whole time, mainly because the other thing I've noticed, I don't know if this is a wig thing or a long hair thing or what, but oh my God, is it hot. I've been wearing this thing for 30 seconds and I am melting. Melting. James has no idea how to navigate long hair. That is an absolute understatement. And you know what? The only thing I know with certainty is I'm not going to learn. I'm going to learn no lessons, and this is going to continue to be a struggle the entire time. But now that we've gotten the wig bit out of the way, this is my best approximation of looking like the tropiest of tropes, a final girl. So that's the game we're going to play today for Spooky Sunday. It is our final. I thought there was going to be. I was going to have 2 more spooky streams, but I realized that I stream on Sundays, and of course Halloween, the end of October, is on a Thursday this year. So this is my last Sunday, Spooky Sunday stream. So I figured Final Girl is kind of like the, you know, ultimate, like, solo horror game. So here we are. That's a long hair and wing thing. And cheaper wigs get really toasted. Yeah, this is made of, like, I'm sure it's glow in the dark. So this is like gotta be, you know, like toxic, like recycled plastic from a nuclear facility or something that just retains the heat, probably emits its own heat. You know, it's brutal. Well, almost like you have more on your head and neck than you're used to, and your body hasn't had time to acclimate to it. Absolutely. Absolutely. Next time you need to dye your beard to match your hair, I'm going to put that in probably never happening territory, but I appreciate the suggestion. So, Final Girl, oh, I should say, welcome in. Welcome in. I'm James, it's Opcost Games, and I hope to help you find a game that you love so you can share it with people you care about. And today, we're playing a solo game, so that's a little bit of self-care. Self-care. Share it with yourself. Have a great time and enjoy it. So the game we're playing today is Final Girl, okay? Final Girl looks like this. There's a lot here. There's these 2 big playmats. I got this in an auction. I skipped the like Kickstarter or whatever. I got it in an auction. There's a ton to it. But like just in terms of components, the game itself, quite straightforward. Okay. Wait, it glowed in the dark. Ad started immediately. It didn't. It is glow in the dark. It's a glow in the dark wig. It really did kind of. It was very disappointing when the lights out happened. Trombone. I don't know if it hadn't charged up yet or what. I actually even have a little black light there, but a pretty weak one. And I was expecting this to be fairly vivid, and it was not. So that might just be a miss, and it might just be my very platinum-y, I don't even know, wig. So anyways, Final Girl. Back to Final Girl. Final Girl is all of the horror movie tropes rolled into one. We play as a final girl, the last one alive in the evil horror movie. Today, we're going to play as this final girl, Charlie. This is one of the scenarios I haven't done. I haven't played Final Girl probably in a year, probably since about this time last year. And I've played, there's 5 scenarios in season 1. I've played 3 of the 5. This is the 4th one, called the Carnival of Blood. Okay? And we've got our evil puppet master, Geppetto, here, which I don't know if any of you guys play League of Legends, but all I can picture and hear is there's a character called Shaco, the evil clown, and he has a very peculiar voice, and I just can hear it running in my head, and I don't like it. This is the scenario I didn't want to do because this clown, this puppet master, has little evil puppets and is creepy as hell. I don't love it. I don't love it. So I also chose Charlie because Charlie appears to have a hammer, at least thematically, which looks like it would be really good, like a carnival hammer, no less. Like it'd be really good for smushing these little puppets. You know, like it's just, there's these little puppets in the game, and we got this hammer that's just puppet sized, you know? So that's why we've chosen Charlie as our final girl. Returning to my book, Green Glass House, recommended for tweens and teens. Just started, but already enjoying it. Glad to hear it. Enjoy. Thanks for the lurk. We'll see if the wig glows a little later. All right. So in Final Girl here, it is us versus Geppetto, the puppet master. Evil Geppetto, the puppet master. Okay? The game ends in a victory if we defeat Geppetto before he kills us. Simple as that. Either we kill him or he kills us. That's it. Now, in order to do that, we are going to be spending actions. We have a hand of action cards here. Okay. We got a weak attack, a short rest. We actually start with all the crappiest actions in the game in our hand here. Okay. And there's a number of other ones here that we're going to be able to purchase. But the unfortunate thing is that our currency here is time. And we're either using that to kind of take actions or to purchase other ones, and not both. Okay? So time is our enemy, as we are the final girl trying to survive. Now, in good news, there are some hapless victims that are going to be kicking around. That are, well, of course, we are the final girl. So we are generally going to be the last one alive. It's not strictly true, but it's pretty true. So we can just sort of, use some of these other victims as cannon fodder, as it were. But the unfortunate thing is that if we do that, Geppetto here, he's creepy, he's a freak, and his bloodlust is going to increase, and he's going to get stronger and stronger as he claims more and more victims. So our goal is to defeat Geppetto, survive to the end, and finally slay Geppetto, hopefully with a huge hammer, because that feels like it'd be really rad. But we'll see. We'll see. So, also, I purchased this little thing that I want to show off. Because we like bees around here. I got this cute little crochet bee and a gorgeous sticker, which actually I didn't even notice has this funky star pattern. Like twinkle. Very hard to show off. Anyways, it's the cutest darn thing. Look at this. I just want to squish it. I bought that at a local market. The Halloween event I took my kids to. They did some trick-or-treating, we did a scavenger hunt, had some local vendors there, one of whom was selling this cute bee. So that fits right on the shelf back there. All right, so I got the scenario here picked out, but didn't quite complete the setup yet. So there's a couple cards over here that we picked at random that are going to change every time we play the scenario. We're probably not going to win, if I'm honest. I'm going to get run down. We also built this terror deck. This is we can play as the villain and the scenario independently. The Carnival of Blood is sort of Geppetto's home turf, we'll say. But we can set them up independently if we like. So we shuffle up a bunch of them and create this terror deck. All sorts of bad stuff is going to happen to us in here as a result of that. So that's going to just sit over there. Okay. But we do need to finish the rest of setup. Oh my god, I am melting. How do, like, this wig is so hot. And not just how I look, you know. Ooh la la. That did not work to hold that open for me. Okay. Where are we at in the setup here? We're gonna take a setup card. This one. And it's gonna determine where we go and where the killer goes. Okay? So, we are gonna be over here at the big top. Our killer is gonna be here hanging out with his creepy puppets and crap. I don't actually know anything about how the puppets work. We probably got to read about them on this other thing here. Okay. Oh god, how could you? Oh, it doesn't glow, man. We got to fix that. I kind of vaguely barely does. That just will not do, will it? Pro strat, wear a cold pack around your waist or at the base of your neck. That sounds glorious. It sounds absolutely glorious, Allison. That's a clever idea. Okay, I'm gonna have to do something to fix that. So I can't have glow in the dark hair that doesn't glow. That's embarrassing. Here. Okay. Can I do the lights out redeem on my own stream? I can, but let's see. Let's see here. Infinite points and all that. Does it glow under the light? Not really. Actually really disappointing. That sucks. Damn. I guess this thing glows aggressively actually. Like in the sun, it's glowing like in here from just like self shadow. Like it provides enough shade that you can tell that it's glowing. It's wild. But I guess it doesn't get charged up from my lights in here, which is real disappointment. And I did throw a little black light there, but it's just a teeny weak one. I have a stronger one, but I don't know where the hell I put it. So maybe that's something we'll solve next time. Anyways, all right. So the numbers on our card are the numbers of victims that we're going to place out on the board here. Okay. These victims are hapless, really dumb individuals that we can save or not. It's up to us. I will say the only thing is this is a horror movie. People are gonna die. We cannot save everyone. So when we go to these various locations, we can move some of these victims with us. And if we get them to one of these locations that shows a green exit, we save them, okay? Generally, as we save them, we get to fill out our little final girl card here. We get to kind of redeem a reward for each victim we save. And if we complete all 6, then good things happen for us. Okay? But that feels unlikely. Let's be clear. Lots of these victims are going to die before we end up saving anybody, as far as I'm concerned. You think I look good, blonde? Thank you, Amanda Panda. I appreciate that. How was your stream? Are you done? I feel like it's a bit of a faux pas. I'm streaming on TTAD day, but I had to get my final spooky Sunday in, you know? May need UV to charge. You could set it outside. I could set it outside, but then I wouldn't be wearing it, would I, Allison? That would be less fun. That would be less fun. All right, so we got our setup card. That's all done. Oh, I don't even want to know about the puppets. That's gonna suck. Okay, so yes, that was kind of the hidden traitor. Ooh, that's always fun. I feel like you'd be a great traitor. I feel like you would fly right under the radar. No one would ever suspect you. You know, I think that would be a role that you would be great at. That feels mean to say, but here we are. Thanks for the lurk. Appreciate you. I'm gonna die. We know how it goes with Final Girl. It's all over here. But we'll see. How much health do we start with? We start with 7. Okay, so we're gonna have 7 health here, basically. Okay. Go down there. Why is there 2? Why is there this line here and this? I feel like I got confused about this last time too. I think these are supposed to be over here, and this is just a pool for extra markers, and I'm just an idiot. I feel like that's the answer. Anyways, we're gonna each have some health. Charlie's pretty tough. Charlie's got 7 health. Okay. Victims only have 1 health, so if they ever get attacked, they just die immediately. The only saving grace there is that Geppetto's mean. Like, look at this guy. Look at him. He looks not sane. Okay? Like, he is thoroughly messed up. He'll often do multiple damage, but in a single attack on a victim, the damage doesn't, like, carry over. He doesn't, like, stab through one victim into the next one or something. So that's perhaps the only saving grace. They're really good at just abruptly dying, I suppose. You know? And that's that. All right. So, we got our health set up. Also, these markers here, I should tell you guys about these. At the bottom of these respective tracks, we have this health marker. We don't get to look at what's on the backside, and it's sort of like, it is my favorite thing about Final Girl, actually, is this health marker. So when we have, like, because of course we're going to win, when we finally killed Geppetto, and he's just down to this last bit, we do the final blow, we get to flip that over, and see whether he's actually really dead or whether he'll come back and rise again and come back from the dead to, you know, stab us one last time or whatever, which is the tropiest of like horror movie tropes. And I love that mechanic is present in the game here, you know? So this is our bloodlust marker. It's going to track how pissed off is Geppetto. Right now, he's not that pissed off. He's going to attack for 1 damage, and he's only going to move 1 space. Okay? Not that big of a deal. Right? But in time, his bloodlust will grow. Oh, I need to find a token that I don't have. Where is it? Oh, it's this one. I'm an idiot. Oh, I don't like this music at all. Okay. So we're going to start at a horror level of 4. This means that whenever we're doing a horror check, we get to roll 2 dice, right? You can see there's 2 here. Dice have a couple of different sides. This is a success. This is a partial success. It's like in Mansions of Madness. We can discard 2 cards to turn that into a success, not unlike the Elder Sign clue mechanic in Mansions of Madness. A blank face is just a fail, okay? So often we're going to need a certain number of successes to get better results, like in all of the cards we play, you know, like this walk, for instance. If we get 2 successes, we move up to 2 spaces for 1 time. If we get a single success, we move 1 space for 1 time. So half is good. And if we get no successes, we either just lose 2 time, or we can move 1 space, take a damage, and lose 2 time. So it's really bad as this horror level increases. Like when we get down into this zone where we're only rolling 1 die, it's bleak, okay? That's bad. And conversely, if we can live a lot of the game over here where we get to roll 3 dice, it makes life a lot easier for us. A lot easier. So, all right. We got the event cards shuffled. We just have to do the first event, and then we're good to go. Other than, I feel like very confused. Like I don't know what the hell. I missed something in the setup. What am I supposed to do with this other horror marker? The other, you know, I don't know where it goes. Put 1 too many on each of these. Looks to suck. How could I have missed this? Feels like this should be really obvious. Oh, is this just for the for the miniature? But we have the mini instead of. Yeah. Okay. I'm an idiot. We would use these if we didn't have minis. Oh, foolish. All right. So let's talk about Geppetto here. Family comes first at the Carnival of Blood. There's nothing like a fun family outing to the carnival. Carnage at the Carnival is an addition to the Final Girl experience you won't soon forget. Geppetto the Puppet Master is looking to add to his family, and you and other unsuspecting carnival goers are just what he is looking for. Choose either of the included Final Girls, Asami or Charlie, so that's what we did, Charlie, to fight back the fearsome puppets and their evil master. Be careful not to fall victim to one of his deadly traps as you try to make this the carnival's final show. Dun dun dun. All right, we can do that. We can make that work. I really don't like Geppetto and I want him to die. Like, look at him. Yeah. No, that's not a good look. I don't like that. All right, so Geppetto the Puppet Master, he travels from state to state and runs his operation for a few days, just like any other freak show would. When it grows in popularity, that's when he makes his move, adding as many of them to his family as he can. He keeps us around to keep up appearances, but I fear one day soon he will welcome me into the family, too. Creepy music starts now. All right, so in addition to the normal setup, we got this puppets card. Okay. And we're going to put our 3 puppets, which look creepy and horrible, here on the ready spot on the board. That's good. I want the puppets to be ready and come kill me. Surely. What could go wrong? They're not creepy and horrible and freak me out. All right, and then he's got some special rules. The puppets are minions. Okay. There's 3 total. There can't ever be more than 3 on either the card or the board. Thank God. If this world was overrun by puppets, I think it would just be, it would be all over, you know? If we smush them with our hammer, they go on the exhausted space. Nice. Oh, we spawn puppets every round. Wow. Awesome. Puppets have 1 health, 1 attack. Easy. Movement value is the same as Geppetto's. Easy. And they have to be within 2 spaces of Geppetto. There's a lot of weird puppet movement rules. But hopefully I don't screw that up. Okay. Cool. So I guess we got to do our first event here, and then we can start. I guess the most important thing to know here before we start the game is this. Game ambiguity in the rules here. It basically tells us that there's lots of things that can happen that are ambiguous. Okay? And it says for twice in a row? How did that redeem twice? I think it got confused. I think I messed up my bot. The lights never came back on. This is bullshit. My hair did not glow, and you got me really good. The timing was awesome. Unfortunately, it somehow managed to break the lights. I'm sitting here in the dark. My hair is not glowing. Here I am. Okay. Not that any of you can see me, but I will be right back because I'm going to fix the lights so that they don't turn off. It was really weird. It's like it went through it kind of halfway a second time and just messed up and shut them off. Because the jump scare sound played twice. I'm holding up 2. All right. That sucks. It glows when it's closer to the camera. Yeah, that's, you didn't break it. You just redeemed it. You did. That was a good, timely redeem. I was reading the rulebook. That was nice. But yeah, like, at least visibly for me, this is glowing quite brightly on camera. You guys can't even see where I'm pointing. I'm pointing at the action wheel down in the corner here. This is glowing vividly in real life, and on camera, like, hardly shows up. And I suspect my wig is the same. So anyways, I'm going to take a second to fix the lights. I will be right back. All right. I'm back. Fixed the lights. I think I fixed the jump scare redeem so that it shouldn't redeem twice. I made a mistake in the way it was being triggered that I couldn't test until it was on stream. Whoops. And I found the big boy black light. But you'll notice that it's here. I had to do the hair flip. The hair was in my face. It's awful. Leave me alone, Martina. I will flip my hair when I want to. Ha! All right. So I found the big boy light, but you'll notice that it is here in my hands and not set up. So I'm going to take another couple minutes to see if I can get this set up, because this should help with ye old wig glow. So I will be right back in just a minute here. Allison, I appreciate you. I am worth it. All right, friends, I'm back. I think this is gonna glow. I think we did it. I think we did it. Let's see here. And cheese the lights out redeem, and we'll see. What do we get? What do we get? All right, not bad. A lot better than before. I see some Ooh, it's got like Ooh, okay, it's just the one side is very glowy. It's got different amounts of glowiness. All right, better. Listen, if I'm gonna sit here and swelter in this freaking glow-in-the-dark wig, it's gonna glow. There's a huge UV light there now. The good news is, the UV light works. The bad news is, I slipped off my stool while hanging it up, and I stepped on a board game and absolutely ruined it. Like, bad. Pagan! Fate of Roanoke. A game that I'm looking forward to playing. Now, looks... Oh no! There's a light in the way. Okay. Problem. Let me fix that. I hope that was Jared. Oh, it was Trombone. Damn. Well, that's still good. Jared harasses me a lot. So does Trombone. Probably more consistently, honestly. Let's see if I can get my wig over my giant head. I should have done this off camera. This was a mistake. Okay. It's not happening. There's something going on here. It's very tangly because it's a dirt cheap wig. And like this is just... The nuclear facility plastic is all stuck together inside of the wig part. How do I look? Straight enough. All right, let's see here. Let's see. Better. Not perfect, but it'll have to do. It'll have to do. All right. Damn it, I had the skill issue because I didn't see it or hear it because of the scene it was on. Oh, I heard the skill issue. Don't worry, I heard the little AI voice skill issue reminding me of my failures. You know, it should have only been redeemed it if it is on a scene. Oh, I guess it just doesn't do it. You still...
Looking like a skill issue.
There you go. You're welcome. Anyways, okay. Listen, let's play some games, finally. Oh, for the love of Christ, don't do this to me. Very arbitrarily, these, like, I think absolutely, literally unrelated to everything, the Stream Deck has just... It's because I fixed the lights. There's this really annoying bug where the hotkeys don't work properly unless OBS is focused on my computer, which it isn't because I had to turn the lights back on. So I can't switch the scene. It's zoomed in permanently over here. For the love of God. This is actually panic for me. It's like not thematic panic. It's like I hate when we have tech issues and we're having like a comedy of errors, like just a string of them. I'm gonna go fix that. This will take 10 seconds. Be right back. All right, I'm back. Damn it. Also, Green Glass House book has a whole RPG campaign plot in it, which might be the whole focus of the book. Interesting. Oh, true Halloween stream, you are the final girl. Does that mean the final girl has to endure much pain? It doesn't count unless you suffer, I suppose. I get to witness all sorts of horrors. They just are more technical and less murderous, at least so far. So yeah, this game here. Pagan Fate of Roanoke. This is a game, two-player game that I was really excited to play. Thought Sarah and I might play this. It's kind of vaguely in that spooky theme. And here's what I did to it by mistake. It's now, it's not looking so hot. Whoopsie-doo. Guess, hope I like it, because I'm never selling this game. Woo! Lesson learned. Don't fall off of a stool. Okay, back to Final Girl. It would only be more trope involved if you had a white t-shirt and cut-off jean shorts. Listen, I'm not that committed to the look. I'll wear the wig, but Daisy Dukes are not for me, I don't think. I don't think anyone would be happy if that was happening on stream here. Okay, so I legit don't remember where we were at. Let's think this out. We have our hand of cards. We are Charlie. We've got our crappiest cards ever. All these zero-cost cards, basically. We can always add these to our hands. We have a hand limit of 10, but otherwise we basically always have these. We're at the Carnival of Blood, where Geppetto over here is going to try to eat our faces or do something, turn us into one of his creepy, murderous puppets. Honestly, hideous. Illegal. I don't want to be one of those. I don't want to join the family. Okay? Let's see here. Final thing. I did fix the smoke machine, but it's not very thematic in this game because the board is teeny. But we're going to do it anyway. We're going to do it anyway. Here's us, the final girl, trying to escape. Here's Geppetto. Puppet mastering. I can't zoom that camera in anymore. I really wish I could. All right. Sweet! A smoke machine. That's freaking awesome. Welcome in. Hey, what do you think? Hey, Greg. How do I look? All right. I do have a little smoke machine. I actually have it set up so that it could be triggered as a redeem, but I don't have it enabled right now. So, because it's like placement of it and whatever is a little bit tricky. Okay, so we are Charlie, the final girl. We are trying to survive and kill Geppetto. That is the only way we win. Either he kills us or we kill him. We want to kind of save some of these victims, because if we don't, his bloodlust will increase, which is going to make him stronger and obviously then harder for us to defeat. Okay? So we can move victims with us, and if we get them to, like, the clown car, for instance, is a safe space in the Carnival of Blood. Doesn't sound safe to me, but whatever. If we can get them to these various green exit areas while we're also there, we save them, we get good rewards, and they don't die and increase his bloodlust, okay? If he's, you know, able to kill them, well, then they die. You know, they have 1 health, they're wimpy, they die very swiftly, okay? Additionally, there are some areas like the things to astonish down here, through the fog. In the orange area down here, we can search and hopefully find some other items. We actually have a little bit of knowledge about what's there right now. We know that in the Forest of Horrors, there's a bullwhip. In the House of Mirrors, there's an old revolver, which would be pretty rad, I think. And in the things to astonish, we can find an aluminum bat. There are other items we can find, but we don't know what's what just yet, okay? Already said, look at that wig, looking cute. Oh, I missed it. I missed it, Greg. I'm sorry. I've now seen the whole irony of you wearing that wig to play Charlie that has short hair. Okay, listen. I could only do so much. Okay? There wasn't a, like, I could have played as Alice, but the hair color is just dead wrong, you know? So, there wasn't a final girl that was matchy that we hadn't played before. So, anyways, let's do it. Okay? So, we start with an action phase. Oh, no, we gotta resolve the first event to start the game. So, employee transport. Looks like someone left the keys in the cart. Put the golf cart token in any of the 4 corner spaces. During upkeep, you and up to 2 victims in the space with the golf cart may drive it up to 2 spaces, but the golf cart must stay on the outer path. If it's driven into a space with an enemy, you discard it to do 3 damage. Oh my god, we can run Geppetto's ugly ass over with a golf cart. That sounds rad. There is literally a box just for minis for vehicles. Oh, this is the Season 2 one. Where's the Season 1 box? Oh, don't tell me I misplaced it. In the kerfuffle. Where I broke that other game. Alright, we're finding that golf cart. It's worth it. Agreed, Carly is a choice, or Charlie rather. Smoke is spooky. Yeah, we tried using it the other stream. It kind of didn't work out. Okay, we can put this in any of the corner spaces. Where's our little golf cart mini? Look at this. Look at that golf cart we got. We can go drive. We're gonna drive that ugly puppet bastard over in a golf cart. That's gonna be cathartic. I cannot wait. Okay, so. Set those off to the side. And the first thing we get to do now is take some actions. So we have these action cards in hand. Generally, playing actions is going to cost us time. We have 6 time, generally speaking, each turn, okay? And the results of these are going to be determined by a horror roll. So when we play them, we're going to roll dice and either get 0, 1, or 2 successes. We're only rolling 2 of these 6 dice. Right, I got the little dice cam kind of sort of set up here. I hope it works. The angle is still funky, but it'll do. We'll survive. We can see that those are dice. Close enough. Okay, so we're generally going to be rolling 2 dice for now. Probably like that onto their fail faces. So, where are we? We're at the big top. Geppetto's right beside us. Generally speaking, this guy, we're the final girl. He's not going to kill us. He's probably going to go kill some of these victims. We should probably try to help some of them, right? Like, probably. So, I think what we should do here... Ooh, they even have a spot for all these dice. Look at this. I think probably what we want to do is go for a walk, right? We don't necessarily want to play all of our cards. We can't do a weak attack because we could only do that if we're like right on top of the dude. So let's try and go for a walk. Okay? So we're gonna roll 2 dice. We really want 2 successes here. Oh my god. Okay. Well, it's gonna be that kind of game, isn't it? The setup so far has been a pain in the ass. We try to go for a freaking walk and we can't even manage that. Damn. Okay. So, with no successes, either we move 1 space but we lose a health to do it, which is a big penalty, or we just basically wasted 2 time. So we're gonna waste our 2 time and just be sad. And we're gonna try that again because that was embarrassing. Okay? We're gonna try going for a walk again, and surely this time will be different, right? Surely. Oh, for the love of God. Okay, so if we want to walk at all, we need to discard 2 cards. We got a 0, and we can convert this to a success by paying 2 action cards. This is horrible. Well, we're not going to do a weak attack anyway, and we can't take a rest because that's to help us heal. So we could discard those, and then we have 1 success, which means that we get to move 1 space for 1 time. Embarrassing, but true. So, do we want to go to the House of Mirrors where we can search and find that old revolver? Or do we want to try and help some victims? And is there a reason why I wouldn't have put this over here where all the other victims are? I don't know. Probably not. I'm an idiot. We're gonna go to the House of Mirrors. We're gonna find a way to make this work. Wow. That sucked. I suck at this game. Rolls bad. Okay, so we've spent 3 of our time. We've spent 4 of our cards. Now, we can gain time back, potentially, with these focus cards, right? They also let us decrease the horror level. So doing that, and then we get to roll more dice. That's really good. We probably want to play our focus cards here. But we also want to keep enough time where we have to use our time to purchase other cards. Like if we want to search, we got to buy this search card. It costs 2, right? So let's try playing 1 focus card, because surely this is our moment. This is our moments where we're going to roll 2 successes and we're actually going to gain time. I can feel it. We're going to focus up. There's been enough bullshit going on with the wig and whatever else. With these rolls, I'm not sure we'd be much... Oh my god. Okay, we got 1 success, and we don't actually have 2 cards to discard to get a second one. But 1 success means that we do get to decrease the horror level at the cost of 1 time, which is basically all we want to do because we really want to get this search card. And any of the cards that we use this turn, we actually can't gain back into our hand. So creepy carnival music has started. Perfect. And we're going to stop there. So in the planning phase, we spend the remaining time we have, 2, to purchase any cards we want. Okay? So what we want to get is a search card, right? It's going to cost us 2. We're going to add it to our hand. The cards are quite expensive, right? Like they're like critical blow over here. 6. Outrageous. And then we reset, or like that costs us 2. We're down to 0 time. We're going to reset that to 6. And then all of these cards that we played get added to the like tableau here. So basically, cards we play, we can then purchase them like the next round and then play them the one after that. So we kind of have to do this alternating thing where we can't be playing the same cards every round, basically, is the important kind of gist of that there. Okay. So now it is the killer phase, which is deeply disappointing. The killer is going to do bad things, and then we're going to flip out a terror card, and other bad things are going to happen. Okay? So, the killer action is shown up here. And we have to not screw this up because Geppetto is going to spawn stupid-ass puppets. Okay? So, he's going to move... Oh! You know what? We didn't actually talk about this because I was interrupted by all my failures. But there's this thing at the back of the rule book here, okay, about ambiguity. And it says, basically, pick one of these rules, okay? The rule of infinite evil is the best one. We're going to resolve all things as meanly for us as possible, okay? So, the killer, his target is either the final girl or victims, okay? And if there was, for instance, the same number of victims on a space or something like that, we're going to have him like target us and try to kill us and just generally be as mean as possible, okay? But he does always prefer victims over the final girl because we're the final girl. So there's 2 victims here. The final girl doesn't count as a victim. So even though there's a tie, he's actually going to go over here. And then he's going to attack. So one of these victims will die. Okay. That victim's dead. super mega dead. We increase his bloodlust by 1. Hasn't actually changed anything for us just yet. He's not stronger, but you know, we can't have too many victims die, or it's going to work really badly for us. Okay. Now, let's make sure I get this stupid these puppet actions in here correctly. Oh, I didn't do the stupid minion action. I do the minion action first. Spawn a puppet. So I should have done that first. That's okay. It's not going to change anything. Geppetto would have been here. Puppet would have joined him in his space. And then is the stupid, we spawn a puppet and then it's gonna go kill dudes. That sucks. How, man, these minions are just gonna go crazy and kill everybody, I think. You know, that sucks. Okay, well, unfortunately, the minion would have resolved first, so he would have walked over here and killed the victim, which would have also increased the bloodlust before Geppetto walked over and killed the victim. Oh my god, you bastards. I thought you were just turning out the lights. How could you do it to me, Martina? How could you? The tide has started to turn to the positive, other than those 2 victims dying, and Martina scaring the shit out of me. Thanks for nothing, Martina. Love you too. Okay. All right, now we get to resolve a terror card. There's 10 of these in the deck. Okay. How did the tiger get loose? If there are no victims on the board, we would discard this and get the next one. Otherwise, all victims panic. Okay, that's just wonderful. So, panicking is what happens when, usually, what would cause the victims to panic is if they're left on the space with the monster. You watch Geppetto murder your friend, you panic, you freak out, you run away. But, unfortunately, the terror card is just all the victims are panicking right now. So when they panic, we're going to essentially roll dice for the victims. And these have numbered faces on them. Like this is a 4, for instance, right? And on the board here, it shows us different, like for these victims, we'll roll four dice. And then for 5s and 6s, they'll run that way. For 3s and 4s, they'll run to Geppetto, which is really stupid. And for 1s and 2s, they'll run down here to the golf cart that I inexplicably put in the corner, not next to anything. Okay, so you're so sneaky. Yeah, I really like the way that you sneak. It's so fun, you know. Okay, so let's make these victims panic. So we're gonna roll the 4 dice for the victims, because all victims panic. That's a lot of victims. So we're gonna roll the ones for the victims in the top corner. So we got a 1, a 2, a 3, and a 6. Oh, somebody's an idiot. Somebody's going to die, okay? So 1s, 2s, and 3s, or sorry, 1s and 2s go down here. So 2 of them are going to run this way. This is slightly off the screen. The 6 means he'll run this way, and that 3 means that he's going to panic. We're going to call this victim Greg. Greg's not that bright, and Greg runs into Geppetto's spot over here and is just gonna hang out with Geppetto and the puppet. What could go wrong? Where's your candy? I don't have any candy. I could get some, but I don't have any. I ate all the candy corn. I'm ashamed, but it's true. Okay, so which victims? We need to panic these guys too. Okay. Oh, we got a 1 and a 5. So, oh no. A 5 means he runs this way. A 1 means he runs back up to Geppetto. We're gonna call this guy Max. He's also not that bright. Okay. And then we got this guy and these ones still. So this dude here, what's he gonna roll? We got a 4. He's gonna run over to the clown car. That's really smart. He can actually escape. And then these other 3, what are they gonna get? 1, 2, 3. They're kind of not really in danger anyway because they're down here, nowhere near Geppetto. 1s and 2s go this way. 3. Everybody just kind of split up. It was mass chaos. Everyone ran every which way. And Max and Greg went to give Geppetto a big hug. So they might not last that long, it turns out. Okay. So unfortunately, now we have to do the killer action. Oh, you know what? You know what? I did this totally wrong. I made some mistakes so far. In looking at this, look at this, look at this, look at this. We spawn a puppet. He move and then he targets the closest victim and moves to that victim. He doesn't kill him. So there's actually another victim here who would have panicked. Okay, and then Geppetto targets with the killer action, but just attacks and doesn't move. So Geppetto would have been back there, which means the other victim wouldn't have died either. So nobody would have died yet. Geppetto's actually like just a total softie. And there's 2 victims in the animal cages that would have panicked and would have ended up... one there. Oh, one's an idiot and ran over to Geppetto, though. So that's bad. Okay, so then we're going to pretend I had resolved that correctly, and we're right back to right here. All the victims have panicked. He's going to target the nearest victim. He's going to move up to 1 space, and then he's going to attack him. So he will, in fact, kill this victim. Max and Greg are safe over here in the animal cages with that puppet, though. So that's good. And then, oh god, here we go. Do this following for the animal cages space and all spaces adjacent to it. Victims there are killed. Victims there are killed. Enemies there take 1 damage. If you are there, you take a damage. Okay, so that's bad. These 2 guys at the animal cages die. And all spaces adjacent to it. So this guy dies also. This guy is going to be exhausted now. He took 1 damage. They only have 1 health. This spot's not actually adjacent to the animal cages. And I think that also means Geppetto takes a damage too. Because he's an enemy. So that's cool. The victim's dying is not good though. It's not good. Because I think any time a victim dies, not just from the actions, always raise the bloodlust when a victim dies, even if they weren't killed by the killer. So 3 victims just died. So we got to raise the bloodlust 3 times. So 1, 2. This means that we increase our horror level by 1. That's not good. And then up here, he gains his dark power. So these are shuffled out randomly. We don't know what it is. Let's have a look-see. I guarantee it's bad for us. That escalated quickly. Max and Greg died at the animal cages and we got screwed. I didn't kill them. No, Geppetto killed them. Okay, Immortal Master. If all the puppets are on the board, Geppetto cannot be killed. Any damage that would remove his final health token is ignored. Okay, so we have to kill at least 1 puppet before we can kill Geppetto. Like, on the turn where we're going to end him. That's not so bad, I think. Probably. Okay. If any victims were killed this turn, all victims that are in the killer's space panic, but they all kind of pre-panicked because of the terror thing, because of the tiger loose at the animal cages. So that didn't happen. And now we're basically back to the next round. We get to play our action cards again. Now, the thing that sucks for us, is we don't have very many action cards. We couldn't pick up the 0. Like, essentially, we can only use the same actions every other turn. And we kind of went ham on that first turn and played almost all of our cards. Now, the good news is we are in the House of Mirrors, and we do have a search card in our hand. Okay, so we can play that in order to go have a little look-see. We know there's an old revolver stored here, and we might be able to find something else if we roll well. To date, that hasn't been a challenge that Geppetto has had to face. But, oh, for the love of Christ, okay, we don't have 2 cards. We have 1 card only in our hand. So we actually can't convert this to a success. So we just got 0 successes. Oh my god, it's rough out here. Okay, this has been a bad run so far. Okay, let's just run it down. We're gonna lose this game. I think we can accept that, and we'll get there. So either we can take the top item, increase the horror level by 2, and lose 2 time, or we increase the horror level by 1 and lose 2 time. I think horror level increasing all the way is like the single worst thing in the game, but we can't search and get nothing for it. That was like most of our last 2 turns, to purchase the search card and then to play it. So we have to suffer here. We're gonna take the top item, the old revolver, okay? So it says, hopefully this still works, have to make every shot count, okay? So the old revolver takes 1 of our 2 hands. It does 1 damage at a range of 1. We can't use it at 0 range, but we can use it at 1 range. So we are currently 1 range away from Geppetto and could shoot him, but we don't have the weak attack action because it's over here. We threw it out last time, right? Because we're stupid. All right, so put those dice in dice jail. It's true. Listen, these ones suck. Let's take the crappy ones and we'll put them at the bottom here where we're less likely to roll them. Okay. And then we might as well play our focus card because this horror level increased by 2. It's now at 6. If it gets to 7, we're screwed. Only rolling 1 die. I can't even get a success on 2 dice. I'm certainly not doing it with 1. So we're going to play our focus card. And we really, really, really want 2 successes here. Like, really bad. Our game hinges on this. We got 1. We got 1. 1 at least lets us convert that to a decrease in the horror level. We decrease it by 1. We lose 1 time. I forgot to lose the time from last time. So we're down to 3 time remaining. But we're also out of cards. So we don't have any other cards to play anyway. So we're going to end our action phase, and we can purchase action cards. So we can basically take all of the free cards that we had played last time back into our hand. There's 5 of them, including that weak attack that we can use our gun with, right? And we have 3 left to spend. We just reset the time to 6 every time. We don't like add 6 or something like that. So we always want to spend everything. So maybe a distraction would be really good here. Like this distraction card lets us reduce the horror level by 2 and gain time. That's kind of our horror level really sucks right now, right? We could also, instead of that, get another search card and try to do some more searching. Or if we expect that we're going to be taking damage soon, it's always nice to purchase one of these blue cards here, Retaliate or Guard, and just kind of keep them in our hand. We kind of also need these close call cards. Play after any horror roll to reroll any 1 die or reroll all dice for 2 time. This could be a absolute savior for us. Shit. Okay, you know what? Let's do the distraction. We gotta get the horror level under control, or we just like lose the game. So we'll buy that one. That costs us all our remaining time. We have a hand of 6 reasonable cards. We failed to walk last time. We really haven't managed to focus up or search for much of anything. But, you know, it is what it is. Okay, so we're back to 6 time. These cards are now available for us to purchase next round at the end of our turn. And we're going to spawn a puppet. At Geppetto's space. And that puppet's gonna move towards the nearest victim, this guy. Geppetto's gonna attack anyone who's in his space, which is nobody, so we're okay. And we're gonna resolve the next terror card. What could go wrong? The last one was just a tiger at the animal cages that ate Max and Greg. Sorry, guys. Dance, puppet. Oh, fuck. Okay, it says it leads with make a horror roll, because, you know, those have gone really well for us in the past. So we got these 2 dice. Let's see what we get. We got 2 fails, because of course we did. I think I've rolled like a success on like 20 dice so far. So, God. Okay, no successes. Kill a victim in your space. If there are none, increase the horror level by 2. Which is exactly what we didn't want, because now the horror level is up here. We're only rolling 1 die now. Are you shitting me? Wow. Okay. Well, it's rough out there. This is what we call a warm-up game. When I'm playing League of Legends and we do really badly, we just call it a warm-up game and then, you know, play the next one and try to do better. I'm getting warm-up game vibes here. Shit. Okay, the good news is the killer didn't go kill anybody or anything like that. Nobody's in the killer's space, so there's no panic. And that means that we're on to the next action phase. So we could maybe like do some stuff here. The first thing we need to do is really unfortunate because, well, we want to play one of our focus cards, okay? Because what we want to do here is we only get to roll 1 die right now. We want to decrease the horror level so that we are then rolling 2 dice, and then we can try a distraction and maybe decrease the horror level some more. So we roll 1 die on our focus check here. Of course, we couldn't just get a success because that would be too easy. I think we have to do this. We're going to discard a walk and a short rest card in order to turn that into a success. So then we have 1 success. And that means we decrease the horror level by 1 for 1 time. Oops. Totally worth it. Totally worth it. Decrease the horror level by 1 from 7 to 6 here. And we spend 1 time. Now we're back to rolling 2 dice. Okay. And we can try to do our distraction. Playing all of our cards is really bad. But like, we gotta get this under control or we just lose. Okay. So we're gonna roll 2 dice. Oh my God, we're living the dream. It finally happened. We might not be clever or capable of much of anything, but damn, are we good at making a distraction with our hair flips. All right. So we actually reduce the horror level by 2, and we gain 2 time. Now, they say in the rules, they're like, you can't gain time, that's impossible. So it really represents you being more efficient with your actions. So we found a more efficient way to flip our hair, and it saved us from the bad guy. So that's actually pretty huge, I think, because we might be able to buy one of these more expensive cards. Right, we're practically out of cards. One other thing we can do is we can discard any number of cards in order to gain a time, right? So, like, if we don't need to use our walk card, for instance, we can just discard it for one additional time, which we can then use to purchase better cards, or, you know, to do other actions or whatever. Now, we could try to make our weak attack. We got our gun. Right? So we have a range of 1, and we would actually do extra damage to Geppetto. We're 1 away from him. I think we gotta take the opportunity, because in the war of attrition, we are going to lose. We have done nothing except fail. Okay, so we're gonna try and make a weak attack. For fuck's sakes. Okay. Oh. All right. So the weak attack card here says that if we get no successes, we lose a health and our action phase immediately ends. They like pity us. We've done so badly that it's just, we lose a health and it's like, they're like, no, stop immediately. You are not allowed to continue failing this badly. So our action phase is over. Sucks to suck, but it didn't cost us any time, and that means that we have 7 time to spend on all of these. So we know we're going to take these. Oh wait, the search card here is here by mistake. We're going to take this focus card for free, and then we have 7 to spend actually. So I think another distraction card makes sense. That's 3, and then we got 4 left. He's unlikely to come attack us. We've been struggling to move. That has been a real problem for us. So I think maybe this sprint card lets us move quite far for, like, we got to save some of these victims before we die, right? So that costs us 2. And then we have 2 left. We could pick up another search card so we have it in our hand when we go to one of these other places, maybe. Or we could get these 2 close call cards so that we can do some rerolls, which I feel like is probably the move. So let's get those 2. We got some rerolls in our hand now. We're looking good. All of our crappy 0 cost cards here go back. And we spawn a puppet. I feel like I missed spawning it last time. I must have, actually. Because there was only 1 on the board, and there should be 3. Okay, they're going to move to the closest victim. Those are not adjacent. I guess they're all just hanging out with that same victim. There's a mob of puppets down here. Okay. The killer. I feel like he should move more. Does he always move and I'm screwing it up? I don't think so, though. I think only if it shows an icon. He's the puppet master. He moves everyone else. Right? Yeah. So he just attacks. Only in his space. So nobody's there. So we resolve a terror card. Ah, it's a dark power. So dark powers are bad. Okay. This one says, whenever a victim is killed in your space or an adjacent one, we increase the horror level. So we would increase it twice instead of just 1. This is a minor dark power. It has 2 hearts on it. So basically he's got 2 extra health now, And when we deal 2 damage to him, that power will go away. So that's great. And of course, because he's immortal, because all the puppets are on the board, we can't actually shoot him with our gun, even if we wanted to. Because we're stupid and bad at this game. All right. Nobody panics. I don't think panic's going to happen a lot with the Puppet Master, because he's just sitting there in the middle, you know, manipulating things. And so far, not all that many nasty things have happened with the puppets. They've just kind of been there. So, we're back to our turn. And the hell are we going to do? How are we going to make this work? We want to save some victims. I mean, we could go save this guy from the clown or the puppets. That's a thing. We can't fight the puppets because our weak attack is the only one we've got, and it's not in our hand currently. So, okay, the first thing we're going to do is we're going to focus up. We really want to get this down into this zone where we got 3 dice. It's like critically important. So, that's 2 successes. That's huge. Okay, 2 successes means we reduce the horror level and we gain 2 time. I keep not getting back to the overhead cam. There we go. Okay, so that's huge. We have extra time now. And this means that if we successfully do this distraction, we'll actually be in this zone here where we get 3 dice for our horror roll. So that's big. Okay, so we could discard all of our cards in order to get the horror level down. That feels like not tolerable, right? I don't think we can get rid of 4 time worth of cards and not be able to move or whatever. But we can play our close call, and we could either re-roll one of those dice or re-roll all of them for 2 time. Let's re-roll 1. Let's just re-roll 1. See what we get. Same result, except we now don't have enough cards in our hand to do it. Okay, we're playing another close call, and we're rolling that again. Hey, there's a success. Okay, so the result is the same ultimately. If we wanted to get 2 successes, which we really, really do, we'd have to actually discard our good cards, right? But how badly do we want that horror level down? We'd waste another turn doing nothing and just watching Geppetto dominate these victims. That feels not great. But getting this horror level down and then also having more time. We'd have 10 time. We'd have lots to spend. All right, let's just suck it up. The game is willing us to do this. Multiple different ways we would have spent all 4 cards to get 2 successes. And then we lose 2 horror and gain 2 time. We're at 10 time. We have no cards left. Our hand is gone. The horror level is way down. Nobody's scared. Max and Greg got eaten, but we've managed to spin it in the news as like, you know, it wasn't that big of a deal. I don't know how we convinced people that it wasn't a big deal, but we did. And that's the important thing. And our action phase is over, and that means we've got 10 time to spend. So, let's get another sprint card. That's 2. Critical Blow is going to be a really great card to have in our hand when we need it, and it costs 6 to buy. I wonder if we just get that now. We can never recover more health than we started with, so we don't really need something like the long rest or whatever. I think we just do it. Let's just have that, then we have it, right? It costs us 6. We're down to only 2 left. I guess we can take these free cards as well, right? That's good. They cost 0. And then maybe it's the same thing. We're just using this to kind of prep. So let's take a guard card. Another one that's going to be, we're going to be really happy we invested in that if we need it. And we're out of time. So I'm going to reset this. I'm going to put these back where they belong. Kind of wish we had another distraction card, that we would have had enough for it. We didn't. And our killer. So he's going to spawn a puppet. Puppets are going to move. They haven't done... The puppets have done literally nothing. Are they supposed... No, I don't think so. Should they have just killed that guy? It says the puppets move. It says spawn a puppet and then move them. Let me make sure I'm not missing something. When resolving a killer action on any terror card that does not specify whether it only applies to puppets, all the puppets will do it. Okay. Well, we really haven't resolved a ton of actions because we moved the puppets and we got a dark power. Okay. So really, they're going to also attack when he attacks. We might have missed one of those, but it doesn't really matter. Okay. So. Terror card. What do we get? Replacement parts. Place 2 new victims at Geppetto's starting location. That's bad. Because of course he doesn't move from it. So he's just going to hang out with them. Then place Geppetto in the space with the closest victim. That's literally where he is right now. Oh shit. This is awful. Okay. So... He's going to target either the final girl or a victim, and he's going to attack, so he's going to kill a dude. And that means these puppets are also going to kill a dude. Okay? And it says, for each victim killed, +1 bloodlust. But I mean, they would normally get a bloodlust anyway. So we actually have to get 4... Like, the bloodlust track just got maxed out from that event. And we have to resolve 2 events. So... Animal panic. Lions and tigers and bears. Oh my. Each time the horror level increases, roll a number of dice equal to the new horror level. And do the following. Okay, so we really want to roll a lot of successes every time the horror level increases. Wait, did I just mess that up? I should have increased the bloodlust. No, bloodlust goes up every time a victim dies. Yeah. Okay. I didn't mess it up. Alright. Oh, and Geppetto also recovers a health. He's like maxed out again now. Not that we had done much damage, but he got that 1 back. This is such a loss. It's not real. Those special effects are crazy, but it actually looked like a corpse. Place 4 new victims at the House of Mirrors. The only good news is that's where we're standing. Okay? There's some hope that we could actually sprint away and bring these guys with us and save them, and that could be like a huge boon. Place the skull token at the Forest of Horrors. Oh, that's one of these ones that from this event. Okay. Where's the Forest of Horrors? That's here. Any victims at or moving into the Forest of Horrors are killed immediately. Okay. Well, this went from bad to worse. You know, the bloodlust is high. Everything's bad. This guy will panic, so that's good. We rolled a 4, which means he is going to run down here to the big top. Okay. We got to make some stuff happen. We got to save some victims. So, we get to roll 3 dice. That's big. This is our moment to sprint away. We're going to aggressively run because we've tried everything else and it hasn't worked. So we're going to try sprinting. We're going to roll 3 dice. We really, really, really want 2 successes. Just 2. That's all I'm asking for, guys. For the love of God. Are these dice loaded? Like, these are the least fair dice I've ever seen in my life. Like, 2 sides of these are successes, I think. Yeah. Each die has a 5 and a 6 as a success. Okay. Well, we really need at least a success here. Like, we really do. So we're probably not making a weak attack this turn. And we probably don't need to make a short rest. Oh, it hurts. We're going to convert one of these to a success. We have 1 success. We can move up to 2 spaces. Now, critically, that means we can move all of these. Can all the victims come with us, or can only 2? Is that the golf cart? I feel like I'm second guessing myself now. I think any number. No, up to 2 victims can come with us. Damn. So we're going to take 2 victims with us, and we're going to move 1 space over to here into the clown car, which is an exit. So when we get to exits with a victim, they all escape. So we just saved these 3 victims. Okay? Which means we get to put these 3 victims down here on this and gain whatever rewards are there. So we're going to gain 2 time, because that feels like it'll be useful. And these horror level things might be more useful later. It's not going to be bad to use 1 of them now. And then maybe we'll move 1 space, because we can use that to get back up here. I think we resolve these immediately. And I don't know if I'm going to say we didn't need to stop our movement, and that we could have then done the rest of our movement from our sprint. I think that's legit. And I don't really care. We've been getting kicked in the teeth by this game the whole time. Actually, we don't want to save these guys. Maybe we don't want to do that. I mean, I don't want the bloodlust can't get worse. We have to discard terror cards, which gets us to the end of the game faster. But, or we want to... I don't know. Let's do it. We'll save these victims. If we flip over our thing, it's really good for us. We get to gain a time, because we've maxed out the horror track, and we get to move another space. So we can be actually down here in the middle of the board, sorta, where we can maybe walk over, go get the bat from the things to astonish, and then go start smashing people in the face. I don't know. What's left? I think we want to stop here. We want to keep some of these cards in our hand so we can have a useful turn next time. So we're gonna call it there. And that means that we have 9 to spend. Okay, so improvise gives us a lot of opportunity to get more successful rolls from, like it says, if we get 2 successes until the end of this action phase, all 3s and 4s are successes. It makes it a lot easier for us to get successes, which would be cool. Planning, likewise, gives us, for our next horror roll, we have more successes. Like, we start with successes, which is cool. So we could like plan and then go do a critical blow or something like that. But I think we also just need to get moving. So we can buy this other sprint card for 2. These rerolls are always nice to have. We do have a hand limit of 10. That gets us to 7. If we take these free ones, that's 9. So we want 1 more card. We have 5 to spend. We kind of want to max it out. We don't need the long rest. We really can't use it right now. So, do we want to retaliate? I mean, we could also just leave a couple of these 0 cost cards if we wanted to buy something better, but I don't know that we do. I think we want to purchase the... Did we get a planning card? We did not. We just need to fight more. We're going to take the Furious Strike. And we're going to be happy that we did it. Alright. Killer can't spawn any more puppets, but they can all move to the nearest victim. And the killer action is to attack. I think that means the puppets attack too. I don't know. This one's a little wishy-washy, you know. I think they only do it on the terror cards. That's right. It's just he would attack stuff in his space. Okay. So, they're coming from everywhere. Roll a die. Only puppets are going to do this time. We got a 1. If the result is less than the horror level, the horror level's 0, so it's not. We spawn the remaining puppets at Geppetto's space. Okay, it doesn't matter. All the puppets are on the board. We haven't killed any of them. And then the puppets only are going to target... Oh, the final girl. Oh, so we're probably going to just die here. That's bad. They don't believe in targeting victims anymore. They're going to target the final girl. They're going to move up to 2 spots, which for them means they can basically move anywhere on the board. They move 3 spaces for each shoe icon. There's 2. They can move up to 6 spaces, but we're only 1 away. So they're going to move to here, and they're going to attack us for 1. So we're going to take a damage. And then we're going to take a damage. And then I think we could decide, do we want... Oh, we didn't buy Retaliate. It's right here. Oh, I wish I had taken that Retaliate. I could guard to block damage, but I think that only blocks all of, like, 1. Shit. Well, I think we're just gonna slowly get cut down by puppets. That sucks. Stupid puppets. Each reaction can only defend against a single attack. Well, that blows. You know what? We're just gonna suffer the consequences. We're gonna slowly get cut down by these stupid puppets. Look, they're teeny. I don't like them. Look how small they are. Makes me irrationally angry. I want to just kick them in the teeth, not get slowly attacked by them. Well, how irritating. Stupid minions. All right. Well, the minions kind of kicked our butt. But they only did 1 damage to us, right? So, or well, 3 damage each, you know? And we can attack all the minions in a space and we can like split our damage across them. So that's good. We could do like a Furious Strike and smash those minions in the face and be happy. That's possible. Okay. So, no panic this time. And... I think we're good. Okay. Let's find a way. So if we smash down some of these stupid minions, then we can actually go hurt Geppetto, which would be big. So let's just lead with a Furious Strike. Let's smack them in the face. We need to roll 3 dice. We really want to get 2 successes. I believe we can do it. For God's sakes, we just can't catch a break here, you know? I don't want to discard all of our cards every time too, just to get like a single success. So we're going to play our close call. We're going to spend 2 time to reroll all of our dice. And our results are worse. Okay, we're doing it again. We're spending another close call to reroll all of our dice. That's 2 more time. We're down to only 2 time left for this turn. We've done nothing but fail at rolling. We got 1 success after all of that work. 1 success is good, but that ends our turn. We got lots of cards in hand. We really want to do other stuff. So it's probably worth discarding them in order to make that not happen. So what do we want to discard? Probably a walk card because we have sprint instead. Focus is actually really good for us. We can abuse it to get a lot more time. Maybe we'll just discard both of our walk cards. And that means that we got 2 successes. We cheesed our way to get there. That gives us, reduces the horror level, which means we gain a time. And we get to do 2 damage, so we can eradicate 2 of these stupid minions, puppets. And that means that we can damage Geppetto, because we have to kill him eventually. We got this revolver. We want to be shooting him in the face on the regular, and we largely have not been doing that. So, let's play a focus card. Let's roll better now than we did earlier. We got those bad rolls out of our system. Oh my god, no we didn't. We got 0. We got literally nothing. So we just lose 2 time. That's it. I mean, I don't understand how we can keep getting like 0 on, like, we should have a 33% chance of a win and a 66% chance of something. And we've rolled like blank faces for almost like 80% of the dice. Like, this has been just an ass kicking. Okay, we're going to try that again. We're going to focus up again because this will average out. It has to, I believe. Oh my god, we got 1 success. Which is not... That hurts us, actually. Or, well, it does nothing, I guess. It does nothing. So, we reduce the horror level, which gives us a time, and then we spend a time. So we're still at 1 time overall. If we had got 2 successes, we would get a net gain of 3 time, instead of a net of nothing happens. Honestly... The only thing we have left is our sprint card, which lets us move 3 spaces. I don't want to stay in a space with a puppet, really. What are the chances that we actually play that and do something successful instead of just failing horribly? I don't know. Let's try it. Let's try it. We're desperate here. Oh my god, these dice are the worst. Call it the off-cost paradox. It's true. Oh, come on. Where are the fucking stars, man? I'm not discarding my 8 time worth of cards to turn these into successes. So we played our sprint and we got 0, which means we either lose a health. I mean, in either case, we lose a health. But it means we're actually really close to dead. We actually need that long rest now. We can move 1 space though. So let's move 1 space down here to where these victims are so that we can save them, I guess. God, if they saw us walking up battered and bruised, broken legs, every time we try and take a swing at some crazy puppet we miss, I wouldn't want my help. Rigged. I agree. #rigged. Okay, that was a floundering. We only have one time to spend, which isn't enough to actually get any cards. Or no, sorry, we have 0 time. So it didn't matter. We can take our 0 cost actions and that's all we get. We're gonna be thankful for the crappy free actions that we got. We did eliminate a couple of puppets that time. That's big. That's big. But you know, that aside, we basically achieved nothing. So that's unfortunate. Okay. So what's left? Nothing for us. Dying a horrible death. We bought our cards. Our next turn is going to be probably pretty pathetic. Killer phase. He's gonna spawn. Oh wait, these guys are dead. So he doesn't spawn anybody, but they're now ready to go. And we get a terror card. Welcome to the greatest show. So we resolve an event. Run! I'll hold them off. There's a fine line between courage and idiocy. I feel like I might end up on one side of that line, and I don't care to speculate which one it is. Oh, good. The victim closest to you is your fiancé. If an enemy would move into your space while your fiancé is there, instead kill the fiancé and the enemy stays where they are. If the fiancé is killed by a trap, then you gain 5 horror. So we really don't want him to be killed by a trap. I don't know if we discard events or if we're supposed to have more than 3. I don't remember. That's like a edge case thing. In here somewhere. Events, page 30. There we go. Yeah, it just says more revealed. So, okay. Oh, items in hand. This should be up here. We're left-handed. Charlie's left-handed with the old revolver that she's never used. Okay, so we have our fiancé. We don't want him to die. But if an enemy would move into your space, your fiancé just runs it down and sacrifices himself. Thanks, buddy. Okay, so that's our event. All victims move 1 space closer to the big top. Oh, this is not ideal. Okay, so all victims move 1 space closer to the big top. I guess that means this way. I don't even know what way is fastest for that guy. Place the killer at the big top. Not ideal. And the killer's going to target either the final girl or a victim, attack, and then move. So this guy dies. Sorry, friend. Because the Bloodlust track is already maxed out, we just discard a terror card, which means we get to the finale where we're going to get our ass kicked really bad, just that much faster. And then the puppet, of course, will do the same. And I think it stands to reason that he's going to kill this fiancé, right? And that means that we discard another terror card. And I guess this guy would have moved toward the nearest victim, and that guy would have stayed put. The nice thing is they're close, and we can now shoot him with our gun. The bad news is we have to do 10 damage. We have 1 health, and we can't roll a success to save our life. So, sucks to suck and all that. All right, next turn. Let's make that weak attack. All our old revolver can do, it can only modify the weak attack card. Okay? We can hit Geppetto because there's not all 3 puppets on the board. There's only 1. So we can hit Geppetto. Let's see what we get here. We got 1 success. That's enough. We lose a health for that. That's pretty bad. Maybe we should have taken a short rest first. Maybe we should have taken a short rest first. But we didn't. So we lose a health. But we do 1 damage. +1 for our old revolver. 2 damage to Geppetto. That means he no longer has his power, which hasn't really mattered much. We basically never resolved it. Just because of how this particular, like, just how it played out. We also are onto our final health. That means we get to roll 1 additional die. We get to roll 4 dice until we heal. But we're going to heal right now. Because, yikes. We're going to take a short rest. 4 dice. Surely we can find 2 successes. This game owes us that much. We did. We found 3.5 successes. That doesn't help us in any way whatsoever. But we do get 2 health back. Unfortunately, that means now we're back to rolling only 3 dice. Okay. But that's okay. That's okay. We have our critical blow card, which is 3 damage. But we can only do it if we're in Geppetto's space, and we don't actually have a way to move. Like, our turn's kind of over. I think we're just done. It's sad, but it is true that we do not have a way to move. We could gain some time or something. I don't think it's worth it. I think we're just done. So we're going to purchase our cards. We're going to gain all these ones back for free. Our walks and so on. This long rest is looking kind of not so horrible now. It costs us, like, this would be the only card we could buy, but it lets us recover 4 health. We're at 3 out of 7. That's like exactly what we need. I feel like we've also just generally, I underestimated the ability for me to have such consistent poor rolling, because this planning card would have come up huge. I mean, mind you, you have to succeed at the plan in order for it to actually work. So maybe it would have just been a waste of time. The only thing that's good is that, like, the horror level really hasn't increased that much, you know? Which is kind of weird. Anyway. Okay. What are we going to do? Are we going to take the long rest? Does that help us in any way? I think we just got to put Geppetto down. We're close to him. There's not too many puppets on the board. Maybe we just buy the Furious Strike, and next turn we just walk in there and kick his ass. We could do 5 damage to him. He'd be down to almost dead. And then we could maybe run away. But we haven't tried that. We haven't tried just going in there guns blazing. You know, we're also like 1 away. If we just save 1 more victim, we get our, like, superpower kind of thing. That might be worth actually doing. Kind of ignored that this whole time. I don't know. All right. So we've purchased our cards. It's time. That 1 victim's dead, sadly. We're going to spawn a puppet. He's going to move. He's going to stay where he's at. They're all going to attack. This guy's dead. Means we get rid of another terror card. That's bad. We're going to resolve this last one. Make or break. Roll a die. What could go wrong? What could go wrong? Ah, look at that. It's a 1. Who saw that coming? Not me. You must lose health equal to half of the result. Round it up. Martina. Freaking me out like that. You must lose health equal to half the result rounded up. So that's 1 health, or kill that many victims instead. I mean, if we kill the victim, nothing bad happens. We discard a terror card, but there aren't any. We just kind of make it easier for ourselves. Just kill a victim. The terror deck's empty. I think that it's only when we resolve the terror phase. Like next round, we'll get to the finale, which is where he gets extra mean and we just die, basically. But we're going to try and put him down first. We don't have enough damage to do it, but we're going to try. Hey, there's no panic. It's time. So, what have we got here? We got a Furious Strike and a Critical Blow. Those are both cards we have that'll let us do a total of 5 damage if we roll well, which historically hasn't been our strong suit. But first, we need to walk on over there. So let's go for a walk. Let's go for a walk. We could also alternatively, I don't know what Charlie's special thing is. I didn't read it. We could potentially walk these guys into the golf cart and save them. That might be worth doing. And then we go punch him in the face. We got 2 successes. That's weird. So we can move up to 2 spaces. So we could just walk these guys over here. We never used this golf cart. Ooh, is that what we do? We stay here and then we roam around in the golf cart in order to crash into him and do that 3 damage that we need. I mean, he's going to get his 3rd puppet out though. And then we're not going to be able to hurt him until we kill one of them. That's bad. Anyways, these guys are saved. We saved these 2. We did 1. We led them in here. We get to gain a time, which just counteracts the 1 we spent on walking over there. And our new ability here, during the action phase, you may lose. Look, we went from this angry Charlie to really angry Charlie. During the action phase, you may lose 3 health. Take the Critical Blow action card directly into your hand. For each additional victim saved, receive 1 time. Okay, so that means we get an extra time because we saved another one. So 3 health is a lot to lose. We don't have 3 health to lose. So that ability actually doesn't help us whatsoever. Okay, you know what? We're gonna hang out over here. We're gonna do the strategic retreat. We're gonna hang out over here. We're gonna gain this long rest card and maybe a sprint, and we're gonna run this dude over. But we can only do that during the upkeep phase, which really sucks. But we're gonna make it happen. We're gonna make it happen. I think we're actually gonna run over the puppets. We're gonna try. Run over him with the car. So yeah, the unfortunate thing is with the golf cart, it says during the upkeep phase, which is like the very end after we've resolved the terror phase and all that other stuff. But we're gonna try and make it work. We're strategically, we're just gonna stop there. We walked over, we rescued some dudes. This guy's probably super dead, okay? Not our problem, sorry, dude. In the Forest of Horrors. I wouldn't go to the Forest of Horrors to be safe, personally. So we get to purchase cards. We're going to purchase this long rest so we can be strong and maybe be able to get the critical blow card into our hand. I mean, it says we can spend 3 to put it directly into our hand. So I think we could play it and then lose 3 health to get it back. And we can just end this guy's whole career by running him over with a golf cart and smacking him in the face a couple of times. We probably... That long rest cost us 5. We only have 2 left. We can get these. How many cards do we have? We have 4, 6, 8, 9. We can get 1 more card. We have 2 to spend. Let's take the oh, that's too much. We can get anything on the bottom, basically. Guard, search, sprint. We can't get improvise, or we can take 1, but only 1 close call. The reroll. Let's take the 1 reroll. We have 1 guard card in our hand. I think we can do it. I think we can do it. Okay. So. Killer action. He's going to spawn that last puppet on his space. They're going to move towards the closest victim. Sorry, friend. Oh, we're going to run them down, and it's going to be fun. Well, I guess that actually happens after what we're doing right now. So. Okay, we cannot draw a terror card. So we get to the finale. Remember them? Oh, he's made like our friends into puppets? Or something nice? Amazing. I love that. Okay, so. He's going to target the killer girl. That's us. Oh, shit. I think we might just die. Okay. He's going to target the killer girl. He's going to move up to 3. So onto our space. And he's going to attack us 2 times. Okay. He attacks us for 2 damage each time. But we can guard. We can play a reaction card, a guard card. Okay. If we get 2 successes, we ignore all damage. We, of course, got 0 successes, but that still lets us reduce damage by 1 to a minimum of 1. We could also potentially just play our reroll card. I think it's kind of critical right now. I think it's kind of critical. We don't have any other stuff to help us survive. So we're going to reroll all dice for 2 time. We're going to have less time on our future turn. But surely this is our moment. Shit. Okay, so we have 1 success, which lets us reduce damage by 2. He only does 2 damage, so that 1 success is enough. He does no damage to us, and then he attacks us a second time. He does 2 damage. Okay. Not ideal. And when revealed, we would spawn all remaining puppets, but they were already out. When moving puppets, they move 1 space less than normal now. Weird. Okay. So, we didn't die, which is great. And we can use our employee transport. During upkeep, you and or up to 2 victims in the space with the golf cart may drive it up to 2 spaces. But the golf cart must stay on the outer path. If the golf cart is driven into a space with an enemy, you may discard it to do 3 damage to that enemy. So I believe that that means that we can hop in this golf cart and we can go, like, we can't hurt him. He's an immortal. If all of his puppets are on the board, he can't be hurt. We can drive vroom and crash into these guys, and minions like share damage. So I believe we kill all 3 of them. We just run those stupid, ugly puppets over and save the day. Awesome. Okay. We have fewer cards to play next turn, and we're far away from him, which makes it difficult for us to enact our plan of just punching him in the face. So that's unfortunate. But at the end of next phase, we could potentially... Oh, he's going to walk over to us and attack us twice. No matter what we do. So, that's bad. That's bad. He's just going to bring it to us. And we're going to be sad. Oh, do we no longer spawn any puppets? We got rid of them all? This is the finale? Spawn a puppet is gone. We don't have to deal with the puppets anymore. We ran them all over. We crushed them with our golf cart. All right, I like that. Let's take a long rest. We get to roll 4 dice. We rolled exactly how we have been rolling the entirety of the game. We really need some successes here. Bad. Because we need to not die when he comes to attack us. So, we want to keep all of our attacks. What was this? This is for our long rest. This gets us 4 health back. I think we're going to only get 1 health back, and that's just the way it's going to be. So, we are going to hate our lives and the fact that we can't roll worth a damn. We're going to discard our 2, or one of our walks and 1 focus card. We get a single success so that we gain 3 health back in exchange for 2 time. Now, the problem is we want to purchase like a retaliate or a guard card, and we don't currently. We could get a guard and that's it. He could probably just kill us. Like, there's a really good chance we just die here if we misplay this. It's not even misplay. I think it's misroll. You know? So, we need the guard card really bad. We could play it safe and just take it with our 2 time. I think that's what we should do. Because if we flub a roll, we're going to lose the game otherwise. And oh, I don't know, man. We don't have that many. Okay. Let's do that. We'll stop here. We're going to take out this guard, take this guard card. And the walk. And we'll put these all away. And then he'll resolve his thing. He's going to walk on over up to 3 spots. And he's going to attack us twice. The first one, we were going to play our guard card. We're only rolling 3 dice here. Running them over with the car, very satisfying. It's true. And I think... Oh, we had to discard the golf cart. Oh, damn. So it's gone. We used it all up. It's over. Okay, we got 1 success on our guard, which is reduces the damage by 2, so that's fine. And then he's going to attack us again, and we cannot block it. He's going to do 2 damage. So it's looking pretty bleak. It's looking pretty bleak. But we can fight back here. We can fight back. This victim's going to panic. And is going to run this away. And we're going to fight this guy. So, first things first. We're going to do a... Ooh. All of the attacks, if we roll poorly, our dreams of this phase are over. It's just, that's it. I guess this should be at 6. So, let's choose to believe. We're going to focus up. We're going to focus up. We need 2 successes. Then it gets us more time. We did it. We did it. Okay, so we gain 3 time for that. We're at 9 time. That means we can get the retaliate card maybe. So let's hit him with a critical blow. Okay, this is 3 damage if we roll worth a damn. Okay, we rolled 1 success. That would be 2 damage, and our turn is over, which we cannot tolerate. So we're not walking anywhere, and we probably want to keep this short rest card in our hand. We're gonna give up our weak attack. Ooh, or do we keep the weak attack? Damn it, I don't know. Like, healing 2 health is going to be pretty important. We're going to be very dead soon. But dealing the damage is also important. Okay, let's get rid of our rest. We're going to choose to believe. We're choosing to believe. So we do 3 damage with our critical blow. 1, 2, 3. See a nerd. And we gain a time. We're at 10 time. Because we reduce the horror level yet further. We're going to make a furious strike. Oh, we got 1 success. And we'd have to discard 2 cards in order to convert one to another success, but we do not have 2 cards in hand. We only have 1. So we will do 1 more damage, gain a time, and then our turn is over, unfortunately. So we still have our weak attack in hand. Okay, that's good. Yes! Yeah, we're slowly getting there. We're honestly, the puppet master, his puppets are dead all by himself. Not that bad, not that scary. So we have 11 to spend, which is important because we need both of these cards really bad. Retaliate and guard. We got to get the reaction cards into our hand. That's going to help us take no damage and potentially like end his career. Okay? That costs us 6. We now have 5 left. We can either play it safe with the long rest. I mean, we might be able to kill him with the weak attack, honestly. Walk away and shoot him with the old revolver or something. We have 5 left. We're not going to get another opportunity to get both of these cards, so we're always going to be suffering 1 attack, so we probably got to take the long rest. Okay? It also means there's an opportunity for us to put that critical blow card right into our hand. Okay, so we've purchased all of our stuff. Killer phase. He's going to attack us twice. For the first attack, we're going to retaliate. We flubbed it. We flubbed it. Nothing happens. We want at least 1 success here. We really want it bad. But it's going to screw up our next turn. We might just be dead here. Okay, we're going to try. We're going to discard a walk and a focus. You get 1 success. Reduce the damage from the attack by 2. And deal 1 damage back. So, screw you, Geppetto, you ugly bastard. Okay, and then he's going to attack us a second time. And we're going to guard that one. We better roll better. We need it. This is our moment. And in our time of need, we screwed it up. So we could discard 2 cards to reduce his damage by 2, but that means we literally don't have any cards in hand for our next turn. We would have nothing left. So having a hand, or like having no cards in hand, is not going to give us a very valuable turn. We're just going to have to face tank his 2 attacks next time. So I guess we just have to suffer it and hope. Is our favorite mechanic. Do we come back from the dead to make a startling comeback? Okay, because he's gonna kill us, and then we suffer our final. We gotta flip this token and see what's on the back. Nothing. We're just dead. We're just fucking dead. It's all over. Ugh, Charlie died at the hands of Geppetto. I suck at this game. Damn. That was brutal. So, on the back of some of these cards, or some of these tiles, Geppetto also didn't have one. We needed to deal 3 damage, and we would have won. We could have done that. We could have done 2 with our weak attack. It would have been at least 2 more turns. I think it was all over here. You know, it wasn't looking very likely. Damn. So yeah, some of these tiles have like extra health on the back. And then, you know, you come back from the dead for a surprise, you know, final attack, right? If we had gotten one of those, we could have done it. Could have done it next turn, maybe. But instead, Charlie has died. We lost it. Sucks to suck. I don't like Geppetto, the puppet master. He's a jerk. He kicked our butt. He also just looks, like, just looking at him makes me uncomfortable. Look at this guy. Bastard. Alright. He killed us. We retreated to the Forest of Horrors. The place I said only an idiot would go there. And then he came there and killed us. Killed us dead. That was rough. Well, I feel disappointed that we didn't defeat Geppetto, and I think we're going to try again. We're going to try again. We're going to put Charlie aside this time, and we'll try the other final girl who came with the scenario, Asami. She's got a dagger and a bad attitude. Look at her. She looks pissed. You stayed alive a lot longer than I thought you would. Yeah, I also, I'll be honest, like, it was going so badly at the start that I don't know how we managed to, like, live as long as we did. I mean, the bloodlust got maxed out pretty much immediately, and then he just kind of ran us down, right? Honestly, I didn't think it was going to be a big deal, but this Immortal Master card, if we had a thing where we could have done damage with him, because we had the revolver, there was a decent chance we could have given him a couple of pot shots along the way, and we probably could have done it. But this card really screwed us, because it was really difficult to get rid of the puppets and then have enough like left over to actually do some damage to him. So that was a shame. What a bastard. All right, so here's what we're going to do. We are going to take a quick break. Also, we never got any traps, interestingly. They're just in this terror deck. We may or may not get them. I think that what we want to do here is... I mean, we have enough terror cards. We could just use new ones that we haven't seen. I think that's what we'll do. We'll just take 10 new ones. 5, 10. Okay, and these are different ones that we haven't seen. And likewise for the events, we'll just take some different events. We won't have our golf card. I strategically placed it in the corner. It almost worked for us, but ultimately didn't. And we'll use a different setup card as well. But I'm going to take a quick 5-minute break before I set all this up. And then I will be back to defeat Pedo. I'll be back. We're going to get it this time. I think we can. So, yeah, I'll take 5. I'm going to grab, well, I'm going to heat up my sad drink here that just sat and didn't get used very much. I didn't drink it. Heat up my sad old coffee, which I loathe the idea of, but I'm going to do it anyway. Oh, that's gross. And then we'll be back for more, evil puppet master. What could go wrong? I'll see you soon. All right, friends. I'm back. I just noticed I had completely neglected YouTube comments, as I do. So, apologies. Oof, this is the worst episode of all Final Girl boxes ever. Just thematically speaking, I agree with you. And also, I don't love the Minions puppet management stuff. I don't love it. This has been this was the least interesting to me of all the ones. It was the one I least wanted to play. We've played the other three prior to it, and I just want to get this one done, you know? So, there we are. We'll see how it goes. And also, I rolled like absolute ass in the past, in like that previous attempt, and it was a absolute failure. So, we're gonna have to try again here. All right. So we basically just took our existing terror cards and left them or took them out, put in new replacements essentially, and we're just going to continue our setup. We're going to play as the other champ this time. I guess we do need the item deck though, and these. So we're going to take a new Dark Power and a new Finale. Okay. One of the only other things I don't love about Final Girl is like the idea of the way that they have these boxes, but in practice, they're just sort of a little stupid. It's like they have these... The packaging is clever in terms of being like thematic. It looks like a little VHS and all this sort of stuff. Cool, right? Not so cool is the... they have the killer and the location in the same box. This is actually like the edge of the box. It's like magnetically attached to the side. Neat. But also it's like the killer's on one side and the event is on the other side, and you have to like flip it over. It's just sort of like, it almost is really cool, but it's sort of like, oh, that's cool, and then it's annoying to use in practice. The good news is it's a very infrequent problem, but the bad news is it's annoying. All right. Let's see here. We got some new items out. We do have to complete this setup card. That is most definitely not done. There's a telescoping 10-foot pole, a crystal ball, and super lucky dice. Okay, we got to take a look at these because that's just offensive. Use this to reroll any or all dice. Then roll one die and do the following. 1 to 4, discard this card, or 5 to 6, keep it. Okay, so that's a one-time reroll for us. That's like our one... It's like having a close call in our hand, basically. Because we know how our rolls went. Okay. We start our hand... Our starting hand, rather, is just the 0-cost cards. The horror level begins at 4. He has 8 HP. We have a lot less. We only have 5 this time. And we do need to put out new tokens for whether we get the rise again, you know. I had thought about letting that happen kind of earlier. I'm glad I didn't, because we would have just died. I mean, actually, maybe it would have ended our suffering sooner. I don't know. All right. So, I think that's everything. Oh no, I didn't do all the everything, and I haven't even put up like any of the Having problems with the smoke machine, by the way. Does not want to work. I had it on its side, and I think it's unhappy about that. But I can't tell. Problems again. Okay, victims. We have mega problems. This is like the least nice setup for us ever in terms of victims, because they're just everywhere. They are all over the board, and like you saw how much we moved last time, we basically didn't, right? There's 3 in the big top and like 1 in every other location. So maybe we'll get another card that gives us like a little mass panic and they can all run together or something like that, because right now, like, they're just gonna get cut down by puppets and stuff for sure. So that sucks. That is just insulting at this point. The lucky dice, yeah, agreed entirely. Super lucky dice, yeah, piss off. I know my rolls were garbage. I don't need you to tell me about it anymore. Thanks for nothing, guys. Okay, so I got my hand. We got our final girl picked out. We got our horror level reset. We did our health. The puppets are how they're supposed to be. We got the killer and the final girl in the correct locations. We actually started in the things to astonish, so if we wanted to go looking for those super lucky dice, we could do so next turn. I think we are all set up. We got 10 new terror cards. We're just using different ones other than the ones we had last time. So some of those are for the Carnival of Blood. Some of those are for Geppetto specifically, like Max and Greg dying at the animal cages. That was a Carnival of Blood event, for instance. No golf cart this time, because we know that that's definitely out. And we're back to it. So we start with an event. Let's see what we get. Full moon. I haven't heard that howl since the old country. The victim farthest away from you is the world's hairiest man and is actually a werewolf. The werewolf will not follow you and cannot be targeted, saved, or killed. Okay. During upkeep, panic the werewolf. Then he does 2 damage to 1 target in his space according to the following priority. So he prioritizes victims, then the final girl, then minions, then killers. But he's just going to run around during upkeep for the entire game, randomly killing people. So farthest from us, I guess this dude is now a werewolf. Okay. I mean, he might solo Geppetto for us, which would be, frankly, really, really nice. Justice for Max. I like it. I mean, yeah, that was a bad way to go. It was a bad way to go. Okay. So, the biggest mistake we made last time was we spent too much time, like we got our cards split up, where we always had our walks grouped together, and then we kept getting forced to discard them, which really sucked. So we want to buy some cards. We're at a spot we can search. We might as well get the super lucky dice. Let's get a search card. We have to do that at the end of our turn. So let's try and focus up first. Okay, because we're back to only rolling 2 dice. And unlike some other villains, the horror level didn't go crazy on Geppetto. So we could potentially, you know, get that better again. We really want at least 1 success here. Damn, well, we're not making an attack, and we're not going to use both of our walk cards. So we'll just discard those to get 1 success. We reduce the horror level by 1, and it costs us 1 time. And I think, honestly, we just stop there. We could go for a walk and try to start saving some of these victims, but we really want to search this place first, and we need enough to actually buy that search card. We would have 5. What are we going to do with 5? A distraction and a search card is what we're going to do. So we'll stop there. We'll get a search and a distraction. Easy. And then our friend Geppetto is going to do things. So we're going to spawn a puppet at his location. Then we're going to move it to the closest victim. The werewolf can't be killed, so I think we just ignore him from now on, right? The werewolf cannot follow you and cannot be targeted, saved, or killed. So presumably the puppets are going to ignore him and hope to not die. Okay. The killer would attack anyone in his spot. Nobody's there. So we're going to get a terror card. What do we get? Dear Lord, are those our friends? Okay. So he's going to target the final girl or the victim. That's over here. This victim. He's going to attack. Ugh. Victim's dead. Bloodlust goes up. Roll a die for each victim with or adjacent to a puppet. So this guy's adjacent to a puppet? It's just the one though, right? So 1 die. Roll 1 die. What do we get? Not in the die or in the thing is what we get. We got a success. That's weird. I hope I didn't waste that. Our success was a 5. 1 to 5, move the victim towards the puppet. A 6, move the victim 1 space in any direction. Okay, so we're going to move him towards the puppet. And then he's going to die. I feel like maybe he should have died earlier. But I can't decide if that's true, and I don't care. I'm still confused about these actions and whether the killer actions and how the minions get affected. We played the whole scenario. I should be looking at this stupid thing. When resolving a killer action on any terror card that does not specify whether it only applies to puppets, each puppet on the board will resolve the full action 1 at a time. So I think this victim would have died and that would have resolved differently, but we'll just deal with it for next time. We'll do it. We'll do better next time. We messed that action up. Who cares? Okay. Nobody's going to panic, except it's now upkeep phase and our friend the werewolf is going to panic. I rolled a 1, so he's going to actually chase down our friend Geppetto and his puppet, which I'm totally okay with. That werewolf is our secret ally who's going to help us. So, next round. We're going to play distraction. No, we're going to play a search card. Oh, actually, if we get a distraction, if we successfully use our distraction, then we're into the happy zone for horror. So let's try it. Let's see what we get. Let's lead with the distraction. We want 2 successes. Can we do it? No, we cannot. We got nothing. So we either reduce horror level by 1 at the cost of 4 time, or increase it by 1 for 2 time. So I guess we're losing 4 time to get 1 horror. What a fail. Now I feel like, you know, I'm feeling like I'm like an idiot, so I'm gonna try and focus up and get the last one here. Surely this, what could go wrong? What could go wrong? That could go wrong. We could get 0. All right, we're getting rid of our short walk and our rest, or short rest and our walk rather, to make that 1 success, which means we lose 1 more time and reduce the horror level by 1. We're now into the spot where we get to roll 3 dice. And we're going to search. We're going to use our whole hand. And we're going to search. We're going to use those 3 dice. We're going to find these lucky dice and maybe something better, because those dice are offensive. But we rolled 0 successes on 3 dice because the dice are frickin' loaded in this game. I swear to God, it's almost getting to the point where it's unfun. Like, a third of the faces are stars, and we almost never see them. So we get the top item. We get the ha 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 super lucky dice. Okay. And the horror level goes up by 2, and we lose 2 time. So we're out of time. We can't buy any cards. We can just take these couple crappy cards into our hand. I want to say I misplayed that, but I feel like if we always just roll everything's a miss, it's hard to play effectively anyway. So, anyhow, the good news is we got a couple of these back. We can put these back in their respective places. And the killer's going to do bad things to us. He's going to spawn a puppet. The puppets are going to move toward just one space toward the closest victim. He's going to attack anyone in his space. There's nobody there. And then we're going to deal with a misty ambush. Rad. All victims at or adjacent to the Forest of Horrors panic. Now, the Forest of Horrors is up here, so that's nobody. Okay? For any ones rolled, the victim is killed. If at least one victim is killed, increase the horror level. If no victims were killed, resolve the next terror card. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay. How can there be so many traps? Oh, that trap mechanic we talked about being happy about last time, not having to deal with. If there are no item trap cards in the item discard pile, discard and draw the next terror card. Okay, well, I don't think there's any item trap cards in the discard pile, so there is no escape. Place Geppetto and each puppet at an exit space, distribute evenly. Then they're going to target either the final girl or a victim, move and attack. Oh, so people going to die. Okay. This guy's dead. That means we increase the horror level by 1. And this guy's dead. Which means his dark power becomes available. That's bad. Weapons graph. Puppets now do 2 damage when attacking. Okay, so we can't just face tank the puppet damage like we did last game. This is looking really bleak. Like, so far, it has just gone really poorly for us. We've gone through like half the terror deck just by virtue of the cards that we flipped out. And a ton of victims have died. And we've just stood here trying to find items, and all we've rolled is fails. So, neat. Like, we've gone through, there's 10 terror cards, we've gone through 4 of them. And once we're, through more than that, he's kind of full on attacking us. So anyhow, nobody panics. And we panic the werewolf. He rolled a 1. So he's just going to move back this way and do nothing. Our friend is not that clever. All right, we have 6 time to use our 3 cards to do amazing things. It might be time to try and save some victims before they all die. So that's a thing. Unfortunately, like, they're all super far from everybody. Okay, let's try and focus up. I believe. This time it'll work. This time it'll work. No, it didn't. We got nothing. Okay, we just lose 2 time. And then we're gonna try and walk. We got at least a success this time, thank God. Jesus. So we can move up to 1 space, costs us a time. So let's move over to here, I guess, and we're going to try and bring these guys to the exit. Everyone's far from any of the things. I guess this clown car is not super far. One success so far this game. Yep, 33% chance though, you know? Alright, we got this weak attack card in hand. We could discard it to gain an additional time so that we could spend it on a different card if we think that that's necessary. We didn't do that a lot last game. It was probably a failure on my part. I think it's honestly just because we spent so much time discarding cards because we never rolled successes and we just had to discard 2 all the time. What do we need to do? We need to move. We need a sprint card, which costs 2. Let's discard our weak attack, which we're not going to use, to gain a time, and then let's buy 2 sprint cards for our 4. And we'll try that. And we can get these other free cards. And we actually have a hand of a non-zero number of cards. And our friend Geppetto is going to spawn another puppet. They're all going to move. They'll move 2 now. But they don't attack yet. Do they attack when he does his action? No. I think I decided that no, they don't. But they do on the killer actions on here. Okay. So all the victims are going to die, basically. Like, we're just running it down. Bring her to me, the closest puppet to you. Moves towards you. And attacks. So he's going to attack for 2. We don't have... I thought about getting a guard card, but I didn't get it. If you were damaged by the puppet, move 1 space closer to Geppetto. Okay. I think we can bring these guys with us. I'm going to say we can, because screw this game. If you're in Geppetto's space, or there are no puppets in your space, discard this card. Okay, yeah. Oh. If you're in Geppetto's space, or there are no puppets in your space, discard this card. Otherwise, resolve this entire card again. Okay, so the 1 puppet moved us toward her, but then, or toward him, but then it's done. We don't resolve it again in perpetuity unless we're on a puppet. Okay. Okay, cool. Not actually cool, but cool. Okay, we got to make this happen. We got to find a way to make this frickin' work. So, what we're going to do is we're going to make... Well, these should all be over here. Do we want to make a sprint for the exit? I mean, we're not getting to the low horror level this turn. It's never happening. But we could take a rest first, maybe. Okay, let's make a sprint. Let's start there. Let's sprint. Okay, we get to roll 2 dice. We got 2 ones. We got 0 again. Like, fuck, I can't, man. Oh, this is like getting frustrating. Like I can't do anything if I just... You don't get to resolve the actions unless you roll successes. And when we just roll blanks the whole time, we basically just get to like stand here and do nothing. It's kind of irritating. Like, I know it probably averages out, but like, it doesn't feel like it. All right, we suffer a damage and lose 2 time. We're just gonna try that again, because what the hell else are we gonna do? Oh, cool. So we can actually do something if we ruin our hand again. Okay, well, it's probably more important that we take a short rest than we focus up or something, and we need 1 success, so we're going to discard a focus and a walk card. So we have 1 success on our sprint, and we can move up to 2 spaces, which is not enough for us to save a victim, which sucks. And only 2 of them can come with us. So we're kind of dropping them off in the hands of the puppets, or, you know, leaving them to die generally. We're going to race to the clown car, friends. We'll get there next turn, maybe. Oof. Okay, let's take a short rest, because why not? Please let me roll a success. Hey, there's one. Thank God. We get a health back. One, and we lose a time. Which probably was not worth it, honestly. We're still alive. It's true. It's true. We're not dead. Okay. So we get to buy cards. We get our 0-cost cards, and then we have just 2 remaining. That's it. That's all we have. So we can get a guard card, or we could get a search card. I mean, we're on a spot that we can search. So let's get the search card. I can't believe we spent 2 sprint cards, which could have meant we were running 6 spaces, and we moved 1 and lost 3 time and a health. Like, we suck. I suck at this game. I need to roll better. It seems illegal. Alright. We can't spawn any puppets. They're close to victims, so they're just going to hang out. You'll make a fun new toy, he says. Horror level increases by 2. It's almost maxed out. And then... he's going to move toward us. Oh, does he move too? He does move too. Okay, well that went from bad to worse. So he's going to move too. And then he's going to kill one of these poor hapless victims that we were about to save. And bloodlust goes up. And then each of the puppets basically, you know, ends up killing a victim. And the bloodlust is maxed out. We get 2 new events. How dangerous can it be? During the upkeep phase, each victim moves 1 space towards the closest trap token. Okay, we haven't seen any trap tokens, so that's okay. Clowns everywhere. During the upkeep phase, victims in the big top, basically the only place there's any victims left, and any adjacent states panic. If they panic into a space with an enemy, they are killed immediately. Fabulous. Okay, so let's panic our guy, our werewolf. That's a 2. He's gonna go over here. He has literally not done anything yet. And then let's panic the big top victims. We got a 3 and a 5. So a 5 means they go here, this one dies, and we discard a terror card. Like, the game is gonna be over in like 2 minutes. And a 3, this guy runs to there. Oh, and adjacent spaces from the big top panic as well. So this guy, oh, he'd panic because of the dude anyway. We got a 6. Where does he go? He goes to the clown car. Okay, so we just have to move onto his space, and we can save 1 victim and then die happy knowing we saved that 1 guy. This setup was awful. Like, everybody being split up sucked. Okay, so I think we're done with the terror and panic and upkeep. Did I panic this guy? Yes, I started with that. Okay, so we're on a spot we can search. Let's start with that. We got 1 success. This is unprecedented. Take the top item at your space. So what space are we on? We're on the House of Horrors. That means we get the crystal ball. I guess we have the lucky dice. We could have re-rolled something earlier. Once per action phase, roll a die. 1 to 4, nothing happens. 5 to 6, look at the next terror card and place it on either the top or bottom of the terror deck. That would be more useful if there was more than 3 terror cards remaining. But let's try and just do that now. Let's see what we roll. We're just going to roll a die. I got a 4, nothing happens. Okay, so we successfully searched. Let's walk over to the clown car and save this person. That feels like it would be really nice to achieve. Oh, we have to discard our hand if we want to walk. Fuck. I mean, I don't know. Like, we're just screwed. We're just gonna do it. We're just gonna walk over here. Move up to one space. We'll walk here. We'll save this one victim. We'll use that to reduce the horror level by 2 so that we have a hope of maybe doing something eventually. And then we have 5 time to spend at least. So we could, you know, the one benefit we have is we could get like a card or 2 here. But I don't know. Like, there's nobody left for us to save. We have no items that actually help us attack. And, like, all of the puppets are on the board. They do 2 damage. I mean, we might as well try and go with the Furious Strike. That costs us 4. And then we can take a close call. That's 1. That's a reroll. I don't know what else to do. I feel pretty defeated. Like, we spent, like we've played, like, essentially, like, what, 3, maybe 4 turns? And we've achieved almost nothing because we just... Oh my god, I'm on the dice cam that whole time. Whoops. Anyways, we just, 2 successes. You are the count. Yeah, exactly. That'd be a very brief episode, because the count is so low. Like... Okay, we bought our things. How bad is it gonna be? He doesn't spawn a guy, but they're gonna move. I guess they're all gonna kind of congregate over here at the last final, or the last victim, because they don't go after the final girl. And then we get a terror card. It burns, it burns. Place the acid trap token in your space. That sounds good on the clown car. Immediately apply the trap's effects to you and any victims in your space and increase the terror level by 2. Okay. We lose a health. Damn. Okay. Well, that sucks. Let's panic our werewolf. Let's see where he goes. He got a 4, so he's going to go back to where he was. He just hangs out in the forest and does nothing. I thought he was going to hit Geppetto once or twice, but he just doesn't do anything. I think this victim's dead, and, like, I don't know. It doesn't feel very likely that we're going to win. I'll say that. Horror's almost maxed out. We have no way to get it down. We're almost dead. So let's lead with a short rest, I guess. Once again, we get no successes. Let's play our close call to re-roll this die. It's still a fail. Okay, let's use our super lucky dice. Use this to re-roll any or all of the dice. We're going to re-roll all of the dice. Okay, we got a success at least. So that's cool. We got 1 success, which means we heal 1 and lose a time. And then we got to roll a die to see if we keep our super lucky dice. We rolled a 3, we do not. We lose them. For fuck's sakes. Okay, we got a crystal ball and nothing else. Let's see if our crystal ball does anything. Nope, it does nothing. Beautiful hair. Eva, why thank you. I'm glad. It's so nice to see you. I've grown my hair out, and I'm definitely not wearing the world's most annoying wig that's shedding everywhere and is super irritating. It's also glow in the dark, but it's a little too bright to see right now. If somebody turned the lights out, you'll notice. I've been getting my ass kicked. You came in just in time for me to, like, lose. What's the count? 2. I've rolled, like, there you go. A little glow in the dark action there. Ooh, what's glowing here? What's that? What's so bright? Is that just the, it's just these, dice indicators on the mat, I think. Anyways, I've been getting my ass kicked. Honestly, little depressing. Like, I have rolled 2 successes on, like, 30 dice or something like that. And it's like it is a 33% chance. 2 of the 6 faces are a success. And it's basically meant that I've just sort of stood here doing nothing, and it's about to be all over. So that's a thing. So I guess I got nothing better to do. We're just gonna go just punch Geppetto in the face repeatedly, because what the hell else are we gonna do? We're gonna try to go for a walk. Let's see if we can manage it this time. Holy shit, we got 2 successes. We just doubled our number of successes that we've got the whole game. That means we can move up to 2 spaces. Of course, the one time that we roll 2 successes is the one time that we don't actually need it, right? Like that lets us move up to 2 spaces, but we only need to move 1. We would have been plenty happy with just 1 success. We're just gonna walk up to Geppetto. Yo, buddy. We're gonna go for a furious strike. That's more like it. So a miss, and we can discard 2 cards, but guess how many cards we have in our hand. We got 1 card. We doubled our number of successes when it was totally not useful, and then I immediately died. Or not died, but failed at my furious strike. We got no successes on it, and that means we lose a health, we increase the horror level, and our turn's over. So we're only going to roll 1 die now on horror checks. We have 4 to spend. We're going to take a retaliate, because he's probably going to attack us. Yikes. Okay. Eva, how you been? What you been up to? Play any good board games lately? I hope so. Okay, Terror. He's gonna attack us. He's gonna attack us for 2. We're gonna play that retaliate. This is our chance. Maybe we're just really good at fighting and not so good at walking. We got 1 success, which reduces the damage from the attack by 1. Or by 2 rather. So he does no damage because he would attack for 2, and we hit him for 1. So it did work out. We did a damage. What's our terror card got for us? Master Showman. Place Geppetto on your space. Joke's on you, game. He already was on our space. Place a puppet in each adjacent space if able. Do the puppets get affected by traps? That'd be really nice. No. Disappointing. And then he's going to attack us again. And he's going to attack this victim. So the victim gets attacked. Means this terror card gets discarded. That sucks. And he attacks us for 2, so that's 1 health. And do we get to survive and come back? Or does he just put us out of our misery? Please put us out of our misery. For fuck's sakes. Come on, the only lucky thing is that we have some health left. I just wanted to die, man. I just wanted to die. You lost so badly at Arc Nova. So badly. So Eva, funny story. Arc Nova is a game that I own that we have played in person like 2 or 3 times only. We played it, we really liked it, but then attention got focused elsewhere. We just didn't play it much again, okay? And Martina decided that she was going to just play Arc Nova on BGA. And like just didn't know how to play, and just like played a full game, and like didn't at no time decided to like read the rules reference that they have on there or go through the tutorial or whatever and just was like, yeah, I'll figure it out, and did a whole like turn-based game over like a week or whatever, having no idea what the hell she was doing. So that was a loss. I suspect she lost worse than you did. Probably just by a little. Okay. So mercifully, we have 3 health left. We roll 1 die. We need to do 7 damage, and we have a weak attack that lets us do 1. Oh, we did our terror phase. That means it's upkeep phase, and we reveal the finale. So this time it's, I made your friends. Oh, cool. So now they're going to move and attack us. Both the puppets and the killer. During the killer phase, victims act as puppets, but all other times they act as normal victims. Okay, well, that doesn't... The joke's on them because there aren't any. Oh, but we should have rolled for the werewolf. A 1. He continues prowling outside the Forest of Horrors. Okay, so we basically have nothing good going for us. Our best bet here is to try and focus up so that we can roll 2 dice. We failed. We're going to try... That means we lose 2 time. We're going to try again to focus up. We succeed. That's new for us. 1 success, we lose a time, but we increase the horror level. That gets us to rolling 2 dice, which is important because we're going to try and attack this guy. Not that this matters. It's a futile effort. Like, it's all over. We're going to die here. Holy shit, we got 2 successes. They spun around a bit. It was weird. But we got 2 successes. So we hit him for 1 damage. Heck yeah. He's only got 6 health left. We've got 3. We can use our crystal ball. No, we can't. There's not even any terrors left. So it was super useless. In bad news, the puppets all move and kill us, right? Like, they move 1 and attack for 1 damage, but they each do 1 damage and we die. 1, 2, 3, dead. Okay. Honestly, that was pretty bad. That was... The only good news about this is we, like, speed ran it. That scenario didn't take very long. It's all over. But this card... The Ring Around the Rosie setup card can go straight to hell, okay? Good news is my hair, yes, also that. Our house rules for Ark Nova is after we are done, each person presents their zoo. Oh, of course, yeah, that's like mandatory, right? Playing Ark Nova online is brutal, yeah. So yeah, I feel like we got a shockingly low number of successes in that run. The initial setup with the very spread out victims was bad. And then in addition to that, compared to last time, basically every single time we had the puppets killing victims, like essentially every turn, right? And we discarded some extra terror for good measure. So we just got like an absolute ass kicking. And a trap came out just to like, why shouldn't we step in some acid? You know? That was brutal. So we ran it down. We failed horribly. Let's try one more time. Try one more time. The puppets, like, I think basically it feels like I lost this game when we failed to sprint. I tried to move by sprinting. I had 2 different sprint cards and I used both of them and managed to move 1 space. And it was like, that was my only opportunity to maybe save some victims. And like, just immediately it was over, right? So that sucked. That sucked. All right. We're going to try again. We're just going to keep the victim or the thing the same. You do not know anyone who has won this game? I've won the other scenarios. I haven't won against Geppetto here, the Carnival of Blood. This one seems extremely hard because, okay, Geppetto doesn't move, right? He's a puppet master. He just kind of hangs out and pulls the strings, you know, whatever. But there's so many of those puppets. They're constantly on the board, and they just they kill everybody like immediately. You know, they just run them down. All right, this time I believe we're gonna reshuffle everything. We're gonna use a different setup card because that one I feel like burning. That was just rude. And I think there's just one more dark power. Oh, there's 2 dark powers and one more finale that we have not seen. So we'll try those. We'll grab our crappy little 0 cards here. Also, I don't know, Asami seemed harder, only having 5 health. That was rough. I'm glad we respawned with some, but I would have preferred to die at that point. All right. Geppetto, what do you got, man? Bad attitude. Okay, what's our next setup? Let's try again. We'll just pretend that was our warm-up game. That was our second warm-up game. He starts at the clown car. We start over here at things to astonish. Okay. There's a much more favorable layout of victims this time. There's 4 over here. I think we almost killed him the first time. We were like a turn or 2 away from winning. And then I could put this creepy clown in the box and never have to think about it again. But instead we failed. And now I'm going to suffer through it until we win. You know? Feels like it might be a long, extensive amount of suffering. All right. Stupid Geppetto. I think we're all set up again. Stupid Geppetto. Okay. So, we start with an event. Animal Panic. Each time the horror level increases... Oh, we don't have a crystal ball. I need to do the items. That's what I need to do. Okay. Each time the horror level increases, I guess I could just leave those items there and we'll just replace, I don't know what they are. A hidden cobra trap. It's a trap. Okay, but I know that that's there. I guess we're not picking up the thing from the House of Mirrors. Zappo the Carnival Monkey. That sounds like a cool thing. In things to astonish. Okay, Animal Panic. Each time the horror level increases, roll a number of dice equal to the new horror level and do the following. For each success you roll, you may move a victim of your choice 1 space. For every 2 dice that are not a success, kill 1 victim. Well, I hope the victims didn't like being alive, because that's going to end real fast. We know exactly how. Now, Things to Astonish has Zappo the Carnival Monkey in it. Such a cute monkey, always ready to lend a helping hand. You may use Zappo to resolve a search card from up to 2 spaces away. If you use Zappo and an item trap is revealed, he flees in terror. Ignore the effects of the trap and discard Zappo. Okay, well... Didn't really tell me anything about item traps anywhere. I assume we haven't earned that trap on account of, like, we know it's there, so we're not going to go into the House of Mirrors. But I don't know if it's supposed to resolve when it gets revealed or what. I don't feel like that's has me asking questions now. And traps are not like a thing other than in this scenario, and they're not described well. Okay. Well, thematically, it only makes sense for us to resolve the Cobra trap at the House of Mirrors if we actually go to the House of Mirrors and search for it. So we'll just assume that that's how it works. And we'll be very sad about the animal panic every time that the horror level increases. So, do we want to get Zappo, the carnival monkey? Zappo basically helps us to search in the future. That might be really useful. This telescoping 10-foot pole. Once per action phase, you may skip one space when moving. No effects are triggered in the skip space, and no victims may follow you into or beyond the skip space. That's not super useful either. I don't know. Let's... we can either focus up and try to just reduce our horror level and then stay here and search it next turn, or we just leave immediately and forego searching it and come search it later, which I think is probably the better move. I guess we can always try and focus up and see what happens, right? We can focus. Already off to a big success. 2 successes. We're 2 for 2 so far. We reduce the horror level by 1 and we gain 2 time, which substantially increases our purchasing power, right? So what can we do with 8? Is there anything really spicy we can do with 8? I don't think so. We don't really need any of these cards immediately, the expensive ones. We kind of just need lots of cards. We could buy both distraction cards, honestly. So that lets us really reduce the horror level, which is a huge thing. Okay, let's try and take our short walk, and then probably we'll call it quits there. All right, we failed horribly. We can discard 2 cards for it, which we can get rid of our weak attack and short rest. We're not going to use them. We can't use them. So then we get to move up to 1 space for 1 time. So we'll spend 1 time. We'll move over toward all these victims so that hopefully we can save some of them. I'm on the wrong camera, so you guys didn't get to see any of that. But we're going to move here and save those victims later. We're going to save them later. We're going to stop here. We have 7 to spend. We're going to get these distraction cards, because we're probably going to flub 1 and then we have another one that we can use. Or maybe we only take 1. We only need 1 to get it into the good zone where we're rolling 3 dice. That would leave us with 4 to spend. We could get both a search and a sprint card. Let's do that. Let's do that. All right. So since you lost twice, should you just do the opposite of what you think you should do? Well, I will. Okay. I would love to do the opposite. What I did last time is I rolled badly. I'd love to do the opposite and roll well this time. Huh? That'll do it. Okay. So he's going to spawn a puppet. And then that puppet is going to move toward the nearest victim. Only 1 space. I guess the bloodlust I should have reset. Okay. And then he doesn't attack anyone in his space, but we resolve a terror card. They're gaining on me. Roll a die. This always goes well for us. We got a 5. We wasted a success, probably. If the result is less than the horror level, lose time equal to the horror level. So we rolled higher than the horror level. So we rolled a 5, and the horror level is currently 3. So then puppets only are going to move toward the final girl. Okay, that wasn't so bad. That was kind of anticlimactic. I thought they were all going to die, you know? That's what usually happens. Okay, nobody's going to panic. And it's upkeep phase, but the horror level didn't go up or anything. We're good. We're good. We're good. So, let's make a distraction and try to fix this horror level. We get to roll 2 dice, and we really want 2 successes here. Holy shit, we did it. Okay, so we've basically rolled as many successes now as we did the entire game last time. I don't know how to feel about that, but our strategy of rolling well so far has worked. Now we get to roll 3 dice. That is a big boon. So we're no longer in a space we can search. We just kind of took this to hang on to it for last time. But if we got to sprint, we could actually save some of these victims. So let's go for a little sprint here. Whoops. Shit, we did it. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what's changed, but I like it. So we're going to spend 1 time. We get to move up to 3 spaces. Up to 2 of these victims can come with us. So I don't think there's a way. The only way that we can... victims won't follow us into the killer's space. So he's effectively blocking us from taking them to the clown car in order to save them, right? But there isn't a really good way for us to get anywhere in 3 spaces, right? We can get sort of like 1, 2, 3. That's sort of 1 away. We could leave these people here, move here, and steal those guys and bring them down here. There's very like, oh wait. This is adjacent. We could get to the other exit there, the Forest of Horrors. We could go 1, 2, 3 and save 2 of these people. 1, 2, 3. Ta-da! All right. We can use that to move 1 space because we don't really need to be there. We could move toward some other victims. And we can also take a search action card. We have both search cards now in our hand. We'll have to actually go somewhere that we can search. I suppose I used that move action to move away, but the other ones are kind of wasted, so. We have focus and walk in our hand. We could try walking. We could use that to either, we could just walk on down to here so that we could search the Forest of Horrors and maybe find something other than the telescoping pole. Let's give that a whirl. Let's go for a walk. There it is. There's the comfort I know and love. Okay, so if we want to turn one of those into a success, we got to discard a search card, which, you know, if we don't do that, we lose a health. I don't want to lose health. We only have 5, so I think I am going to discard a search and a focus card, and then we get to walk 1 space. But we're basically super tapped out now. We also have to pay, what, 1 time for that? 1 time. Okay, so we've got 6 time left. We can take all the free cards. I feel like we want to quickly... We want to be able to move, so this other sprint card would be nice to have, because otherwise we just got to walk in here. But we could try planning. We didn't really use planning effectively last time. It basically lets us do a really good action the next time, or we could just start trying to fight this guy. right? We could take the critical blow for 6. The big boy do a ton of damage if he ends up on our spot. But I don't feel like that's going to happen soon. Let's go sprint, guard, and the 2 close calls. That's our 6. We got 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cards in hand. Not crazy. And our friend is going to resolve here. So the puppet's going to stay where he's at, but we're going to spawn another one. Yes, we'll spawn one at his spot, and it's going to move. And the other one's going to stay where it's at. He's not going to attack anybody, and we're going to resolve terror card. Where the hell did the blades come from? I think this is another trap card. Place the spinning floor blade trap in your space. Immediately apply its effects to you and any victims in your space. For each 1 to 4 that you rolled, increase the horror level. Okay, so it does. Roll 2 dice. For each result, you do the following. 1 to 4, you take a damage, and 5 to 6, you may move 1 space. So it said we resolve this for you and the victims. So I guess presumably we couldn't resolve it for us and move the victims with us if we move. Maybe we could do that. Feels cheesy. That feels cheesy. What the hell was that? That was a weird sound. I don't know. All right. Let's I think this spinning blade trap should surely resolve on the victims first. It's the fair way to do it. So we'll roll. We'll roll for it. That was a that was not so good. I guess I don't know how this. Okay, so hold on. Immediately apply the trap's effects to you and any victims in your space. The effect for a victim is they just die. So they should have just died. And then we roll 2 dice. Okay, so they died. And then we roll 2 dice. We rolled a 1 and a 4, and it says, for a 1 and a 4, you take 1 damage. And for each 1 to 4 that you rolled, we increase the horror level. So that's actually a stunningly bad roll for us. But we can use our close call. Right, it is for any horror roll. I think this counts as 1. Maybe it doesn't. No, I don't think it does. Okay, whatever. The horror level goes up by 2, and we're sad. And we take 2 damage, and we're really sad. And the victims we were gonna save, well, they're dead. So that sucks. But we do have a mitt full of cards. We can no longer run that way to get out. This guy's still camping on the clown car, so this is our next viable exit, right? So, do we have the other distraction card? We don't. I'm slowly losing my my wig here. It's coming apart. It's dirt cheap and smoldering hot in here, and it's slowly coming apart. I should have moved these cards over to their respective places earlier. Okay, we got 6 time and a dream. What are we gonna do? We could focus up, but it's not gonna get us enough that we get to that spot. But let's try it anyway. Let's focus up. Hey! Horror level goes down and we gain 2 time. We've basically nailed, we have been focused this game. It has worked. It has been good. Let's go for a walk. 1 success is probably good enough. Do I want to discard 2 cards? Not really, but I might want to play a close call, which lets me reroll a die for free. If I could just reroll this one. Shit! What has happened, Allison? What's the count? Like 50? It's weird. Okay, we got 2 successes. We get to move 2 spaces. We can move here to the Forest of Horrors. Ooh, maybe I should have just... I have a search card in hand. I probably should have moved only 1 space. Too late now. We'll live with our decision. We'll come over to here. And then we're going to sprint. All right, there we go. That's more like it. So, kind of want to use my short rest. I could re-roll it, or I could just throw away the weak attack and the close call instead. I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to discard those. We spend a time. I feel like I forgot to spend my time when I walked. I did. Okay, I'm going to spend a time, and that lets us move. We have 1 success, and we get to move up to 2 spaces. So we can take 2 of these victims over to here. We'll save them. That lets us reduce the horror level by 2 and gain a health. Rad. And now we're Badass Asami, where whenever you draw at least 1 item card, draw an extra and choose one, and we are immune to item traps. If we rescue additional victims, we recover a health. That's pretty cool. That was a big turn. We focused up. We walked in some victims. We saved them, and we still have our guard and our search cards. And I think we can just stop here. We could take our short rest now, but we're almost capped on health, so we'll get more value from it later. So we're gonna keep it, and we have 6 to spend. Now it feels like it's time to focus on killing some dudes. We want to use our weak attack to get rid of these puppets. They only have 1 health anyway. And we want to find some items and stuff. So maybe let's get the other search card. And let's get this retaliate card, because it's just always good to have in our hand. Okay. And we'll put these over here. What do we got? We got sprint. Our close calls that helped us out, but kind of differently than we expected.
Time to drink.
Oh, thank you for that. Finally, something good happens. Yeah. Finally, indeed. I am happy. I'm happy. All right. So, I guess it's time for this guy to do bad stuff to us. So this puppet's gonna move. I guess he'll come here. That'd be the most damaging thing, that they divide and conquer. How could you? How could you? Martina. Honestly, I wish you guys could appreciate how cool this looks when the lights are out. That blue light black light rather, makes everything glow really nicely. It's so difficult to capture it on camera well, but it looks really rad. Okay, tarot card. What do we get? There is no escape. So we increase the horror level, and then every time the horror level increases, roll a number of dice equal to the new horror level. So we're going to roll 1 die. I got a 1, which was a fail. For every 2 dice that are not success, kill a victim. Okay, that didn't matter. I think we forgot to do that with the 1 time, but that's okay. So nothing exciting happened. Place Geppetto and each puppet at a safe, like an exit space. Distribute evenly. Okay. And then they're going to move and attack. Well, we've saved a ton of victims. The bloodlust level isn't that high. They only move 1 space. So They actually don't. I guess this guy could come attack here. But none of the other ones are going to attack. So he's going to come attack a victim, and the victim dies. Ugh. And that means we reveal the... Oh no, we increase the horror level, which means we roll 2 dice. And I rolled 1 success and 1 fail. So for each success, I can move a victim of my choice 1 space. I mean, let's move these guys over here, just away. Because I'm on this victim's space. It doesn't help me to move it. Okay. So we resolved that terror card. These have been a lot easier this time. I wish I had that gun. We had the gun the first time, and I think I underestimated how extremely valuable it was. So, we should save this victim to recover a health, and then maybe go save the other ones so that his bloodlust doesn't get crazy and we don't have 700 events and whatever. So let's just try, let's play save the victim. That seems like a decent person's thing to do, you know? What we would do if we were a nice person. Unfortunately, we can just go walking for that. What we do, oh, and we only roll 2 dice. Do we have a focus card? We do. Let's focus up first. Let's focus up first. Always me, it's true. Okay, so we flubbed the focus roll, but we can discard 2 cards if we want. It would have to be our short rest and maybe our walk. We want it, we really want to use the walk. So, I mean, we could get rid of one of our search cards, but that feels bad. Let's do it anyways. We want to redeem this focus. We want a success that gets us into rolling 3 dice at the cost of 1 time. And then we're going to go for a walk. We got 2 successes. That means we can move up to 2 spaces for 1 time. So we can move this person to the exit. So we saved them. And that means we heal 1. And then we can just keep on running. We can run way over to here. And then I think we're kind of tapped out. We got our retaliate cards and a search, which we can't use right now. We want to maybe go save these other victims. I'm on the wrong camera. We want to save these other victims. Okay. We have only 4 to spend this time, unfortunately. But it's about time we're going to have to start putting up some damage. So do we want to save the victims and focus on sprinting to and from them? Or do we want to focus on fighting? Let's do 1 more round of save victims, and then we'll start killing dudes. We'll sprint. We'll buy 4 sprint cards, or 2 sprint cards for 4, rather. Okay. So, can't spawn any puppets, but they're all going to move 2 towards victims. So they are going to come snuggle some victims now, unfortunately, for us. They don't attack, though. Welcome to the greatest show, an event. Okay. Run, I'll hold them off. Oh my god. Okay. The victim closest to you is your fiance. He's dead. He's super dead. If an enemy would move into your space while your fiance is there, instead kill the fiance and the enemy stays where you are. If the fiance is killed by a trap, 5 horror. We really don't want him to be killed by a trap, but we're kind of okay if he gets killed by something else. We also move all victims 1 space closer to the big top. Place the killer at the big top. And then they're going to target the victims and attack. So all the victims are going to die. 1, 2, 3. I guess we should resolve them individually, but we get a dark power. What's the dark power this time? Massive abominations. Each puppet ignores the first damage dealt to it each turn. That's unfortunate. So the puppets and whatever, they would attack 3 victims, and then the final puppet would move in, and there's 1 victim left remaining, but he's the last one on the board. Did I actually move this 3 times? I don't think so. I moved it 1 to the dark power, 2, 3. We get another event. It's not real. Place 4 new victims at the House of Mirrors. Oh, they're not going to live long. Place the skull token at the Forest of Horrors. So we had this one before. If anybody walks in there, any of the victims walk in, they die. Now, this victim will panic. He's going to run away. We got a 4, so he is going to go this way. And... oh, you know what? I just set the whole terror deck here, not 10 cards. Whoops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's a mistake. Okay. So our sprint around and save them plan is probably pretty pooched because they all kind of died in one big go at the big top. There was a massacre. We don't really talk about it anymore. But let's see what we can do here. We could still try to save them. But I'm wishing we had taken those other, you know, attack cards instead. If we were, I guess we'd take them to the clown car. Yeah, let's sprint in. Let's be a hero. Let's sprint in here. I mean, his effects aren't going to get any worse if they increase, but let's try to do it on principle anyway. So we roll 3. We got 1 success. I don't think we want to discard cards to convert it. We do have a focus card that we don't really need, but it's nice to have it in hand for when we do need it. What's the difference? Either 3 spaces or 2 spaces. How far do we need to move? 2 spaces gets us to that dude. Three spaces means we can search. Let's do it. We'll get rid of our walk and our focus card. In order to convert one of those to a success, we can move up to 3 spaces for 1 time. We can move 1, 2, bring this guy with us. 3. We're going to search in the House of Mirrors. We are immune to traps. That is Asami's special ability. We're going to play our search card. We got 3 successes. What the hell is happening? I better win, because I'm never repeating this performance. So, we take the top 2 item cards and choose one, but our special ability is we always draw an additional one. We're in the House of Mirrors. We draw 3 cards. We're immune to traps. There's an aluminum bat and an old revolver. The only card we have in hand right now is the weak attack, and we could actually use it to shoot them if we have the old revolver. It can either kill a minion, or it could actually just damage Geppetto. So let's just take the old revolver. The aluminum bat is better if we get close quarters, though. You know? We do a little bit of extra damage if we stay at range, but staying at range is going to be hard. The finale is like 5 cards away or so, though. So probably the old revolver's better for now. And we know that the bat is here, right? And then we can either place these... oh, I shouldn't have looked at that. I'm going to pretend I didn't see that. We can leave the bat for next time. Okay, so let's use our weak attack. Let's fire up this gun. We got 1 success, which means we take a damage, but we do 2 damage with our gun. So let's just we could kill a abomination, but it will just respawn next turn. So that doesn't really help us. So let's just hit Geppetto for 2. Through that guy. Bang. And then we're going to try and sprint some of these dudes into safety. I feel like I maybe have... Well, the weak attack doesn't take any. Search took 1. And our sprint took 1. Yeah, okay. So I settled up. Okay. So we're going to sprint again. Ooh, that's an oof. 0 really hurts. But I think we're just gonna suffer with it. Because we're gonna recover anyway. We don't want to get rid of. We'd have to get rid of. The only cards in hand are our guard and retaliate cards. We really want to retain these. It would cost 6 time to repurchase them. Not happening. So we got 0 successes. So we can move up to 1 space, which means we can take 2 of these guys to the clown car. Okay. We lose a health. We lose 2 time, and our turn's over. But we saved these 2 victims, and we gain a health for each one that we save. So we're at full health anyway. And our turn being over, we don't really care because we weren't going to do anything else with it anyway. So we have 2 left that we can spend, which is not enough for us to buy any of the exciting cards. So let's just get these close calls. Let's get these into our hand so we can do some rerolls. And then we don't have any puppets to spawn, so they're all gonna move. They're just gonna come snuggle these victims. I'm sorry guys, you're probably all dead. You're probably all dead at the House of Mirrors. Allison, thanks for that lurk. Appreciate you. Boxed in with nowhere to go. That sounds about right. If there's no victims on the board, discard this. Okay, otherwise, increase horror by 2. So we increased the horror level. We got to roll 3 dice. So for each star we roll, you can move a victim of your choice 1 space. So we can move this victim here. It gets saved immediately. And for every 2 non-stars, we kill a victim. So one of these victims is going to die, and we increase the terror level, or the bloodlust rather. Okay. Each victim that is with you or adjacent to a puppet's space panics. If a victim panics to a space with a puppet, they are killed immediately. Okay, well this isn't adjacent to a puppet's space, it's in the puppet's space. So... Oh, not with you, with or adjacent. Okay, so it's gonna panic. This guy's gonna panic. Maybe it'll panic to us and just get saved. We rolled a 4, which means it panics this way. Unlucky. Okay. So, the victims are basically all done. We gotta start punching Geppetto in the head. But we don't have any attacks in hand. We kind of actually want to just fix the horror level and then end our turn, I think. So let's try to focus up. Not ideal. Not ideal. We need at least a success to reduce the horror level. So we can't use short rest right now. Walk isn't super useful because we're not going to attack. Or we could just re-roll with our other ones. I don't know. I think we just discard walk and short rest and turn one of those into a success, which means that we get to decrease the horror level and lose 1 time. I mean, this would be a great time to gain 2 time. Maybe let's play a close call and try to re-roll one of these. It's a fail. Let's play our other close... No, we could have just spent our close calls. Oh, okay, we're gonna do it. We played that wrong, but we're gonna do it anyway. Ah, we flubbed it. Okay. So I could have just spent them and got the same result. I tried to cheese, and instead I got a worse result. So we lose a time, but we did fix the horror level slightly. We got 5 time left. I totally flubbed that. It is time to buy something like a Furious Strike, though. And we do have our weak attack. We just got to move closer and shoot him with a gun. So Furious Strike costs us 4, which is not ideal. But it is what it is. So can't believe I flubbed that so hard. I totally can believe it, to be clear. Okay, so the puppets are going to move. They're going to go surround this last victim. He's going to die. Razor puppet strings. Victims in or adjacent to Geppetto's space are killed. Okay, this guy's dead. That means that we get our final bloodlust. We get another event. So much junk. When this card is revealed, find the Zappo item card and put it in your backpack. Okay, Zappo is this guy right here. Okay. Reset the item decks if necessary. If you lose Zappo, roll 1 fewer dice when resolving search action cards for the remainder of the game. All right, so Zappo lets us resolve searches from up to 2 away. So if we had a search card, we could search the House of Mirrors right now, but we don't. So that sucks. Okay, lose 2 health if you are in or adjacent to Geppetto's space. We're not. You may reduce the damage by 1 for each walk or sprint action you discard. If no victims were killed and you did not take damage, okay, but a victim was killed, so our terror card is over. And it is our turn to... Let's try and focus up. Let's get that. Let's finish that off. We want 2 successes here. Really bad. We got 1 success, and we could buy a second success. But our cards are too good. So I think we're just going to settle for our 1 success. We're rolling 3 dice now. And then we're going to walk. We got a success. Lets us move up to 1 space, which is great because that's all we wanted to do. It costs us 1 time. We're going to make a weak attack. We got 2 successes. That means we do a damage or 2 damage to Geppetto. Bang, bang. And we can't do the Furious Strike because we need to be on his space. But we can stop here, and we will have 4 to spend. So let's take a search card because we could still search the House of Mirrors and pick up the bat, which is pretty huge. That costs us 2. And then let's take these close calls again. Let's get some rerolls in our hand. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Not over our limit. Beautiful. What's Geppetto gonna do? I guess these minions are gonna come to us now, because they can move too. That's suboptimal. Maybe I should have taken that other guard. All right. You'll make a fun new toy. Okay, so horror level goes up by 2. That means we roll 3 dice. There's no victims to kill, so it doesn't actually matter. But we're going to get attacked 4 times here. They're all going to move and attack. So Geppetto is going to attack us, and we're going to retaliate. So we're going to roll... Oh, we only roll 2 because he screwed up the horror level again. We got 1 success. We reduced damage from the attack by 2. So that's all the damage. And he takes 1 back. That's big. Okay, unfortunately, those other guys are all going to attack us. Now, the good news is they only attack us for 1, and we can guard 1 of the attacks. Okay, so we're going to guard 1. We failed to guard. We reduce damage by 1. Okay, so it doesn't matter. We succeed at guarding it. So we're going to take 2 damage, basically, is the short version of that story. And then it is the next turn. Geppetto is on our space, but we only have 1 attack, a Furious Strike. That's going to let us do 2 damage, but we really need to do 3, which is a shame. Do we have a focus card? We do, but even if we focus up, we don't get to the point where we get to roll 3 dice. Maybe what we could do, though, is before we use our Furious Strike, let's use our search card, because we can use Zappo to search cards up to 2 spaces away. So we can search the House of Mirrors from where we are right now. We got a success, so we get the top item, but because of who we are, we get the top 2 items. So we can either get an aluminum bat or a throwing axe. The throwing axe only lets us attack. It's a 1 time into an adjacent space. We don't need that because we have the old revolver. We can take the bat. Unfortunately, we have to swap it out, or it takes 2 hands to use a bat. So we can't have it and the old revolver ready to go at once. But that means that we can have our aluminum bat, and we can make a Furious Strike. And this will do 3 damage now if we succeed twice. This is our moment. This is our moment. Hit him in the head with a bat. Okay, we failed totally. We got a 0 and the upgrade card. So we're going to spend... I mean, this potentially wins us the game. Let's spend our close call to reroll 1 die. We're just going to reroll this one. That's a success. And then we're going to spend our walk, because walking away doesn't help us. They can catch us anyway. Our walk and our other close call to get a second success. So we have 2 successes now. That means we hit him for 3 and reduce the horror level by 1. So 3 means that we get to flip his final token and see if we put him down or if he comes back. He comes back with 2 health. What a bastard. What a bastard. Okay. So, he is back with 2 health. Our search cost us 1 time, but otherwise, we haven't spent any time. If we focus, then future turns, or rest, then future turns we're going to roll more dice. But we need this guard card so we don't just die. I think we have to rest now, or we might lose the game. So let's take a short rest. Oh, or do we focus? And let's focus first. Let's play risky here. We'll focus up first. We got 1 success. Not what we wanted. We get to roll 3 dice, but we lose a time. We wanted to gain a time. But that's okay. That's okay. We can still take our short rest and roll 3 dice for it. We got 1 success, which is enough to heal 1 and lose a time. Also not what we wanted, but probably good enough for us to stay, like, to keep us in the game, essentially. We have 4 health. We can get this guard card for 2 time. Our 1 remaining time does literally nothing for us. None of the cards cost 1. But that's that. Okay, we've picked up our weak attack and our walk and our focus. Our weak attack with the bat means we could end Geppetto on the next turn. We just have to survive this round. So all the puppets move to us. The killer attacks. We're going to guard his attack. We're rolling 3 dice. We don't take any damage. We ignore all damage. Okay. And then we resolve a terror card. There's a really decent chance we just die here, which sucks because we're a turn away from success. They're coming from everywhere. Roll a die. We got a 6. If the result is less than the horror level, spawn the remaining puppets. Okay, that doesn't matter. And then all the puppets are going to move to us and then attack. But puppets only, specifically. So Geppetto doesn't attack, which is huge because we have 4 health and we will take 3 damage. 1 for each puppet. Yikes. Okay. It's time. It has come to this. This is our moment. We got our bat in hand. I should have put all these cards away. I guess the guard would be here, but all the other ones would be gone. Okay, it has come to this. We got our bat in hand. We're making a weak attack. We get to roll 3 dice. Oh my god, we got no successes. But we have 2 cards in hand, so we can discard those to turn one of them into a success. Oh, we might be making the ultimate sacrifice here. Okay, so with 1 success, we deal a damage, 2 damage because of the bat. But we have to suffer a damage. So we're going to deal 2 damage to him. Geppetto is dead. But we suffer a damage. Now, if you kill the monster at this on the same turn, like if you kill him and die on the same turn, it counts as a victory. You make the ultimate sacrifice to save humanity. But we may still be alive, depending on what's on the back of this tile. Let's see. Nope. We're dead. Okay, we died. But we made the ultimate sacrifice, and we did it. We killed Geppetto. Screw that guy. I hate this guy. I hate this guy. I don't like this scenario. It's yucky. I'm very happy to be putting this one away, basically. The Carnival of Blood, honestly, the like locations are kind of like, they're less of an influence than the villain, right? I didn't love this one. The traps are kind of anti-fun, but whatever. We were deeply lucky this game. I will say that, like, our first game was sort of average, and then our second game was like about as unlucky as possible. We rolled like a shockingly low number of successes. And then this was like kind of the opposite. Could we have rolled more successes? Sure. But I don't think we rolled just blank dice other than maybe 1 time. So we kind of had like a medium game, an awful game, and a great game. And the great game we won. The medium one, we were like a turn away. But the great one, we made it. So that's a GG. That's a success. I'm pretty happy with that one overall. Would I have liked to have beat Geppetto down a little more easily? Yes. Am I going to be playing Geppetto on like hard mode or whatever? Absolutely not. Never, never, never. Those puppets made it so hard. So hard to save the victims and just generally not get an ass kicking, right? So, and it was that down to the absolute wire. Like, we died on our killing blow as we ended Geppetto. So crazy. But with that, I think we're gonna wrap up. I would love to play another scenario, but it's been a few hours. I'm pretty happy with what we got done here. And I think what we need to do is figure out who is currently doing Tabletop After Dark and figure that out, right? Let's see. See what we can find here. We're gonna raid into TTAD. I don't know who's currently on the schedule, but I bet you we could take a educated guess. That's odd. I don't see any of the TTAD streamers. Unless it's somebody new who's on the schedule. That'd be odd, but not impossible. All right, let's figure this out. Or, I mean, it could be not a board game streamer, I suppose. Let's see. I'm gonna crack open Discord here to solve the mystery. Sorry, friends, this is gonna take a sec. Discord doesn't want to open because that would be too convenient if I could actually just, like, read the messages and stuff. No? That'd be too convenient. All right. Tabletop After Dark. Did the schedule get posted? I see the sign-up thread. See the schedule from last month. Oh my god, this is a disaster. Aha! I found it finally. Okay, so it should be Holy Fire Them or it is or Holy Fire Them. Following them? Why do I not see them? Oh, there they are. Okay, finally. That took way too long. I'm setting up this raid. I feel ashamed by how long this took. We're gonna raid into Holy Fire Them. Look at that, Beyond Dead. Thank you. Look at me just ignoring chat. I had the raid window open, which covers chat up, which is a pain in the butt. Anyways, I had a great stream today. I had a lot of fun playing Final Girl. I enjoyed putting my hair down and, you know, having some fun. Speedrunning to failure. That was definitely game number 2 of Final Girl was a speedrun to failure, let me tell you. Anyways, we're going to support our friends in Tabletop After Dark. We're going to raid into Holy Fire Them. And they're a mini painter, Bennett. Bennett is a great mini painter who you should support. So we're gonna raid over there. I missed the sign up for TTAD this time, but we can still support our friends. And I hope you have a great time with Bennett. And I think after Bennett, it's more mini painting with Jamie Daggers, friend of the channel, of course. So have a great time over there. Thanks for being here today. I'm going to start this raid up. And I just want to say that, yeah, I had a blast. And I really appreciate you guys being here today with my goofy hair and all that. So hopefully in the next little bit here, you get an opportunity to work a little bit less, play a few more games, or maybe paint some minis. So with that, let's go check out Holy Fire Them Bennett's mini painting stream. See ya.